Afternoon. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. Are we on? Good afternoon. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for December the 10th of 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar day of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiating a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. And we are still waiting for the interpreter? We are still waiting for the interpreter? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are here for today is an initial appearance calendar. That means that you're here to learn about what the allegations are against you, whether or not you're going to be appointed counsel, what your next court dates are, and what your release conditions are going to be. When I ask you to come up to the podium, that means you're coming up now to the podium here at the center of the courtroom. When I say to the chair or on deck, that means you are next up. Please proceed to the chair that is at the front of the gallery next to the door so that you can be next up. We do have one interpreter matter. I'll note that we are still waiting for the court interpreter's office to connect, and so we will come back to the interpreter matter once we have the court interpreter's office available to perform the interpretation. And so we will proceed to number 33 on the calendar, Shide Green, to the podium. Number 15, Job Tradwick DeLuca, to the chair. You're on deck. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and your date of birth.
Shadi Green, 10/22/2003.
You said 10/22 of 03, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. This is a Superior Court new case. You're here on two allegations. The first, shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 4 felony, and the second, criminal trespass in the second degree, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause as to the criminal trespass. However, given the information contained in the probable cause narrative, I did not find sufficient information to find probable cause as to the felony count, the shoplifting with an artifice. Therefore, that means that did not factor into my consideration for bail today. All right. It doesn't mean that the prosecution still couldn't proceed forward on the felony charge should they feel that there's enough information to bring that charge, to file that, just a moment, or if there's enough information to file that charge, okay? So the felony count is still possible. It's just for the limited purpose of today, that did not factor into my release determination. I'm going to appoint you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. You have two court dates coming up. The first is going to be on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second, December the 18th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. Those are both at the downtown Superior Court. Did you have a question for me, sir?
Yes, sir. So you're saying like you didn't find like the felony shoplifting, whatever. You didn't find enough like evidence or nothing. You're saying like you're not charging me for that.
I'm sorry.
You're saying you're not charging me for the felony.
You still could be charged, but for bail today,
yeah,
I didn't consider that for bail. The prosecution still can charge you, and they still may. I don't know, but they still can. It's just for the purpose of the release conditions today, I didn't consider that because I didn't think there was enough information in the information that I have.
Yeah.
There may be more information later. We don't know. Just a moment. So does that make sense, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I am going to hold you on bail as to the misdemeanor count I'm going to set bail in the amount of $250 secured appearance. That means you can work with a bail bondsman if you want to and try and raise the money for bail. Other release conditions, in the event that you do post bail, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol. Any other questions, sir?
No, sir, can I speak to you? Can I ask you something?
Sorry?
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Can you consider bail? Like, so I'm not working right now. I recently had surgery. I have a colostomy bag. Or I go to the restroom out of my stomach. I recently had surgery done on my stomach.
Okay,
So
please talk to your DO about correctional health. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm not working right now. I'm just asking about the bail thing. Like,
Okay.
I don't have the money right now for bail, sir. Like,
Given my the information that was provided to me and the information about the your background that I've been provided, I saw fit to set bail in the amount of $250. So I'm going to affirm that bail amount, sir. Please step to your left.
All right, come on. Just go to the door.
Number 15, Job Travick DeLuca to the podium. Number 28, Danny Sanchez to the chair. You're on deck. All right, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Job Travick DeLuca, 0603-2003.
All right. Thank you. We are here today on 3 cases. The first is a Superior Court bench warrant. The second is a Superior Court bench warrant as well.
Yeah.
The third is, just a moment.
Sorry.
The third is a Superior Court new case. So 2 bench warrants, 1 new case. As to the new case, you're here on 2 allegations. The first is burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 3 felony, and the second is fraudulent use of a credit card, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm going to appoint you to the Public Defender's Office to represent you in all 3 cases. You have court dates coming up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't even remember when my last court date. I don't know why I had the warrants, because I already did time for the shoplifting and the paraphernalia thing.
Thank you, sir. So you have court dates coming up on December the 16th, December the 17th, and December the 18th of 2025. Those are all going to be at all but one of those is going to be at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court. The one on December the 17th, the evidentiary hearing, is going to be at 1:30 p.m. Otherwise, you have a status conference and a preliminary hearing on the new case, and then probation violation, arraignments, and status conferences. I'm sorry. Status conferences on those 2 cases on the 18th at 8:30 at the Downtown Superior Court. As to the issue of bail, as to the new case, because Arizona law states that the commission of any new offense while on release for a prior felony offense renders defendant non-bondable, I'm going to hold you with that bail as to the first Superior Court new case. That's by Arizona law, sir. An allegation of a new felony offense committed while on release for a prior felony offense renders the defendant ineligible for bail. That's what that evidentiary hearing is for on the 17th, whether or not you can be given bail. Okay, so that I'm not going to say whether or not that's going to change or anything, but that's what that evidentiary hearing is for. So you may want to consult with counsel about what may or may not happen on that day. As to the bench warrant, March number 16 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $500 secured appearance. As to the bench warrant, March number 15 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $500 secured appearance. In the event that you are released, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol. Other release conditions will be reduced to writing to appear in the release conditions that you're about to receive in your paperwork. Do you have questions, sir?
No, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. I see that we might have the court interpreter. We have the interpreter on the line.
Hello, Your Honor. Good morning. Good afternoon. I'm sorry.
Good afternoon. Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, I just need to verify that the defendant can hear me.
Does he have his headset?
No. Okay.
I will call in momentarily.
Okay.
Do you need him to go back on?
Let me know when you're ready.
Of course.
And I don't think he, oh, there we go. He's getting the headset now, just a moment.
Sí.
All right. The interpreter has verified that the defendant can hear him.
Okay, and can you please announce yourself?
Of course, Isaias Hilario, court interpreter, CITS.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Cristian Daniel González Siqueiros, diciembre 13, 1992.
Christian Gonzalez Siqueiros, date of birth 12/13/1992. Isaias Hilario, court interpreter, CITS.
Thank you. We're here on two cases. The first is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. The second is an out-of-county warrant out of the Yarnell Justice Court. As to the first matter, the Superior Court probation violation warrant, I'm going to assign you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office and give you two court dates, or one court date coming up, two hearings on one court date on December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. That is for a combined probation revocation arraignment hearing and disposition hearing at the Downtown Superior Court. As to the out-of-county Justice Court matter, I'm going to order that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing at the Yarnell Justice Court on December the 15th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. As to bail, on the probation...
Pardon the interpreter. Could you repeat the date for the Justice Court hearing?
Yes, of course. The court date for the Yarnell Justice Court arraignment hearing is December the 15th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. As to bail, on the probation violation matter, I'm setting bail in the amount of $100 secured appearance. As to the Justice Court matter, I'm setting bail in the amount of $200 secured appearance. In the event that you do post bail, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol, appear for those court dates. If you fail to appear, a warrant could be issued for your arrest, and contact your probation officer within 24 hours. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Wait. All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. All right, and can the interpreter make a general call to the gallery to see if we need any more interpretation for today?
Of course, Your Honor. Buenas tardes. ¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite los servicios de interpretación a español?
No one is raising their hand.
All right, seeing no hands, thank you for your help today. You may be excused.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Number 28, Danny Sanchez to the podium. Number 3, Carol Kelly to the chair. You're on deck. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Danny Sanchez, July 24th, 1990.
Thank you very much. We're here on 3 cases. 3 Superior Court probation violation warrants. It's alleged, excuse me. It's been alleged that there are violations of terms 3 and 5 of probation. As to the probation matter, March number 28 on the calendar, I should back up. I'm going to assign you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. You have court dates coming up. All of them, I believe, yes, all of them across all 3 cases are going to be on December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning for a probation revocation arraignment hearing and a disposition hearing. Those are 2 different hearings, but they often combine them on the calendar, okay? As to the issue of bail, as to the probation matter, March 28 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $250 secured appearance. As to the matter, March number 29 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $1,000 secured appearance. As to the matter marked number 30 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $250. And so the grand total, I believe, for you, sir, is going to be $1,500 secured appearance across 3 cases. Of course, again, you can work with a bail bondsman in the event that you wish to raise the money for posting bail. Of course, you can post that yourself as well. In the event that you are released, I'm ordering that you do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess alcohol. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours in the event that you are released. Do you have questions, sir?
No.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 3, Carol Kelly to the podium. Number 18, Benjamin Taylor to the chair.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good.
Carol Kelly. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
It's Carol Kelly, and my birthday is 7/10 of 1952.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay.
We're here on 5 cases. The first is a Superior Court new case, marked number 5 on the calendar. The second is a Superior Court arrest warrant, marked number 4 on the calendar. The third is an out-of-county warrant out of the Apache Junction Municipal Court, marked number 3 on the calendar. The fourth is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, marked number 35 on the calendar. The fifth is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, marked number 34 on the calendar.
Your Honor, can I say something?
Just a moment, please.
Okay,
Just a
sorry.
moment, please. I have some things I need to get through, and then, of course, if you want to, if you have anything to say, I'll be more than happy to hear you out. But let me just get through what I need to get through, okay?
Okay.
So, as to the new case marked number 5, we're here on 5 allegations, 2 allegations of possession of dangerous drugs, 1 allegation of possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 allegation, I should say the dangerous drug allegations are both alleged to be Class 4 felonies, drug paraphernalia alleged to be a Class 6 felony, 1 allegation of false reporting to law enforcement, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 allegation of driving with a license suspended, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I've found probable cause for all of those allegations, and I'm going to appoint you to the Public Defender's Office as to all of the matters, Maricopa County Public Defenders, as to all of the matters that we're here on today, save for the out-of-county warrant, Apache Junction Municipal Court matter. For that matter, I'm going to appoint that you be appointed counsel at your next hearing. I'm going to start, at the next hearings, I'm going to start with the Apache Junction matter. In that case, you have an arraignment hearing on December the 15th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning at the Apache Junction Municipal Court.
Okay.
And this is all going to be written out for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So whatever I say right now is going to be doubled is going to be reflected in your paperwork if you need to read over, okay? So, as to the Superior Court arrest warrant, and the new matter, you have court on December the 16th and December the 18th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning on those Superior Court matters for status conference and preliminary hearing on those matters. And I should say the Superior Court arrest warrant case is on 1 allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony. As we make our way to the probation violation matters, you have 1 court date across those 2 cases. Okay, so 1 court date, those 2 cases.
Okay.
Again, this is all going to be written down for you.
Okay.
That's on December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning for a probation revocation arraignment hearing and a disposition hearing. Those are 2 different hearings, but they often combine them on the calendar. All of your Superior Court matters are going to be at the downtown Superior Court. Your Apache Junction matter is going to be at the Apache Junction Municipal Court, okay? Thank you. Now, what did you want to ask me?
Okay, I spoke with my probation officer last week, and she didn't bring up anything about this. And it seems like she would have known if there was going to be a problem, and she should have said something.
Understood. It seems like you may have a question as to the substantive nature of the allegations against you in the probation violation matters.
Yeah.
So I will leave that for a conversation between yourself and with counsel. I've appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
Okay.
It sounds like you may have a question about that. I'm not going to take a position about that here today. So I have a conversation with counsel about any of the alleged violations of probation and the bail amounts that I'm about to set. Okay?
Okay.
As to the Apache Junction Municipal Court matter, the Apache Junction Municipal Court issued a warrant in the amount of $750. I'm going to affirm that amount. So I'm setting bail in the amount of $750 secured appearance on the Apache Junction matter. In the event that you post bail, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol, contact your probation officer within 24 hours. I'll just get through these, and then if you have another question, I'll address that down, okay? In the Superior Court arrest warrant case, marked number 4 on the calendar, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $50 secured appearance. On the Superior Court new case, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $500 secured appearance. On the probation violation matter, marked number 34 on the calendar, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $150. And on the probation violation matter, marked number 35 on the calendar, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $150. Additional release conditions to include on the Superior Court matters: do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not consume alcohol, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Did you have additional questions?
Yes. Now, do I need to post the $750 bail before I go to court in Apache Junction?
Let's see here. If you're still in custody here,
Well,
my understanding, let's explore 2 scenarios, okay?
Okay.
1, you're still here. You do not post bond, you're still here, okay?
Okay.
The sheriff's office will transport you to court dates, okay? In the event that you do not make it to one of those court dates, they'll issue a warrant. If you're still here, they'll transport you. In the event that you post bond on everything, if you're released, it's on you, right? You have to get yourself to those court dates.
Okay.
If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Anything else for today?
Okay. I'm kind of confused, and I'm sorry. All right. So, what can I do to post bail today?
So if you want to work with a bail bonding agency, you're allowed to do that. So I believe the sheriff's office maintains a list of bail bonding companies that you're free to utilize at your convenience.
Okay.
Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to,
Okay.
but that's available for you as a resource. So I'm not going to.
What would I need the total, the amount?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The amount, the total amount.
The total
today.
amount, let's see here. We have 500 plus 150 is 650 plus 150 is 800
Right.
plus 50 is 900, and then for the Apache Junction 750, so that's what, 1650?
Okay,
Check my
well,
math, but I believe
I
that's the
thought
total amount.
You would do like 10%.
That's what I mean by secured appearance. You can work with a bail bonding agency.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. With that, I'm going to be in recess on these matters. Please step to your left, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
Please step to your left.
Oh, okay.
We'll explain it to you.
Okay.
So the ones I'm gonna say, these two will have bond numbers, and you can call them and find out how much okay?
All right. Number 18, Benjamin Taylor to the podium. Number 12, Michael Jackson to the chair. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Benjamin Terrence Taylor, 10877.
All right, thank you. We're here on 3 Superior Court probation violation warrants. It's alleged violations of terms 6, 7, 11, 15, and I think in one case, term 17 of probation. I'm going to appoint the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you in all 3 of the probation violation matters. You have, just double checking the court dates, 1 court date coming up on December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning for a probation, revocation, arraignment hearing, and a disposition hearing across all three matters. Those are two separate hearings, but they often combine them at the Downtown Superior Court. As to the first probation violation matter, marked as number 18 on the calendar, and setting bail in the amount of $250 secured appearance. As to the matter marked number 19 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $250 secured appearance. And as to the matter marked number 20 on the calendar, I'm setting bail in the amount of $500 secured appearance. That means I'm just affirming the amounts already set in the probation violation warrants. In the event that you do post bail, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of the release in the event that you are released. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yeah, so I've got myself sorted together and have found stable housing and a full-time job in the last month and a half. I'd been on the street up until. I'd like to be able to keep my job and my stable housing together. It's been a long time to get to that point, and it has a lot to do with why I hadn't been able to meet my probation responsibilities, though I understand it's my responsibility to do it. Being on the street made it difficult. I'd like that to maybe go into the factoring in anything today.
Thank you, sir. It sounds like that may go towards maybe more towards the merits of the alleged probation violations, or in the event that you want to revisit the release conditions that I'm setting today, that I'm affirming today.
Yes, sir.
You may have a conversation with counsel as to whether or not any of that can be readdressed at a later date.
Yes,
However,
sir.
for today's purposes, I'm going to affirm the amounts that I've set.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, so I figured it'd be better to say something than not say something at all.
Not a problem, sir. I'm happy to hear you out. But for today's purposes, I am going to affirm the bail amounts that I've fixed.
Yes, sir.
That I just listed off. Do you have any other questions for me?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 12, Michael Jackson to the podium. Number 1, Eric Scott to the chair. You're on deck. Good afternoon. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
I'm here on behalf of Michael Jackson, September 28th, 1976.
Thank you, sir. And viewing the information that the court has, namely the mugshot and the coinciding names and dates of birth, as reported by the electronic docket and reported by Mr. Jackson here today, I believe that you are in fact Michael Lee Jackson, date of birth 9/28/76. Therefore, I'm going to proceed with initial appearances on two matters. The first is a Superior Court new case. The second is a probation violation. As to the first case, there's one allegation of possession of dangerous drugs. Based on the information, based on the information that I received as to the alleged new offense, I did not receive sufficient information to rise to the level of probable cause to hold you on the first case. Now, here's what that means and what that doesn't mean. What that means is, for the purpose of release today, I'm going to release you on the new case. Right? I'm going to order that you be released as a new case. That does not mean that the prosecution could not potentially still continue, that those charges would not be filed, okay, if they feel like they have enough information to sustain those charges. You do still have court dates that you need to go to, okay? So as to the new case, you have two court dates. One is December the 24th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning, and the second is December the 29th of 2025, also at 8:30 in the morning, Downtown Superior Court. If I didn't mention it already, I'm going to appoint you counsel across both matters. If you fail to appear for either of those court dates, warrant may issue for your arrest. As to the second matter, a Superior Court probation violation warrant, you have a court date coming up on December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. As to the issue of bail, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $500, affirming the amount set in the probation violation warrant. In the event that you post bail on the probation violation matter, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours, within 72 hours in the event that you are released. Do you have questions, sir? All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Next, we'll have number 1, Eric Scott to the podium. Number 32, Brian Thomas McKinney to the chair. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Eric Scott, 5/13/72, sir.
Thank you very much. We're here on 2 cases, both probation violations, both Superior Court, I should say, probation violation warrants. I'm going to, let me back up. And it's noted the alleged probation violation involves alleged violations of terms 3 and 5 of probation. I'm going to appoint the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you in both matters. And you have 1 court date coming up with 2 hearings on both matters, but they often combine them. On December the 17th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court. As to the first matter, I'm setting bail, I should say, in the amount of $750 secured appearance. In the second matter, I'm going to set bail in the amount of $500 secured appearance, affirming the amount set in the probation violation warrants. In the event that you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol, contact your probation officer within 72 hours in the event that you are released. Do you have questions for me, sir?
Yes, I want to Mirandaize, Your Honor. Does that factor in at all?
That sounds like it's a question as to the merits of your case or one or both of your cases. I can't really say for sure, but you may have a conversation with counsel as to the substantive allegations against you in the probation violation matters, so I'm not going to take a position on that today.
Yes, sir.
All right? Any other questions?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Brian Thomas McKinney to the podium. Number 14, Fernando Chavaria to the chair. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brian McKinney, 9/15/94. Brian Thomas McKinney.
I was about to ask that. 9/15/94?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. We're here on a Superior Court new case on 5 allegations. The first being aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony. The second being resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. The third, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The fourth being threatening or intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor. The fifth being obstruction, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause for all of those allegations. Just a moment. This will be a reprint. All right, sir. Thank you for your patience.
Yes, Your Honor.
I found probable cause for all of the allegations in this matter. I'm going to order that counsel be appointed to represent you through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. We have 2 court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is a preliminary hearing on December the 18th of 2025, also at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court. As to the issue of bail, I'm setting bail in the amount of $750 secured appearance. That means that you can work with a bail bonding agency if you wish to try and raise the money for bail. Of course, you can pay that yourself if you want to try to do that. In the event that you post bail, I'm going to order that you be released by pretrial services. Looks like you may have a question, sir.
Yes, sir. Does me not having a record reflect the bail, or me already doing like 24 hours?
I'm sorry?
Does me not having a record reflect the bail in any way, or is it just the seriousness of the accusations that's making the bail just so high? Because I'm not able to
when you say record, sir, I do look at a record not only of convictions but of arrests.
Okay, I don't have any arrests.
Well, what I have in front of me, sir, suggests to the contrary, and I did factor that into my decision-making on the issue of bail. And so I'm going to affirm the $750 secured appearance bond on this matter. So if you post that, you can be released to pretrial services. Other release conditions to include: do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, do not initiate contact with any alleged victims, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume alcohol. Any other questions, sir?
I would need a bail bondsman or something.
You can work with a bail bondsman should you decide to do so, yes.
Okay, and this is the $750 flat. It's not like a 10%. This is the price.
That's what secured appearance means. So you can work with a bail bonding agency, and the amount, like the percentage that they want you to kick in, is often 10%. But talk to the bail bonding agency. They can talk to you about that.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else, sir?
No.
All right. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 14, Fernando Chavaria to the podium. Number 11, Elizabeth Chimino to the chair. You're on deck. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Fernando Chavria, 6/15/97.
Thank you, sir. Just a moment. This will also be a reprint. All right, this is a Superior Court new case on one allegation of aggravated assault and one allegation of resisting arrest, both of which I found probable cause. I'm going to appoint you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is a witness preliminary hearing on December the 18th of 2025, also at 8:30 in the morning. That's the Downtown Superior Court. As to the issue of bail, I'm setting bail in the amount of $750 secured appearance. In the event that you are released, you're to contact pretrial services because I'm ordering pretrial supervision. In the event that you are released also, do not initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. Do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume alcohol. Other conditions are reduced to writing in paperwork that you are about to receive. Any questions, sir?
Yeah, do I have the right to file a motion?
Yeah, so I've appointed counsel to represent you, and so you can talk to counsel about filing a motion.
I wish to file 4 motions, if I may.
So, can you tell me more about that?
I will first want to file charges against the arresting officer, file petition for place the officer on Brady list. Also, I also want to file protective order against the arresting officer.
All right, sir. It sounds like those are questions that go more to the merits of the case and perhaps pretrial litigation, as this case potentially winds its way towards the pretrial phase. So I'm not going to entertain those motions today to the extent that you're making any motions today. It's noted that they're denied without prejudice, so that means you can raise them again. Talk to counsel. So those are potentially pretrial issues that you can feel free to talk to counsel, decide whether or not you're going to raise those. But for today's purposes, I'm going to affirm the bail that I fixed in the amount of $750 secured appearance with pretrial supervision. Anything else, sir?
That's it.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 11, Elizabeth Cimino to the podium. Number 8, Joseph Rosales to the chair. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Elizabeth Cimino, 102770.
Thank you. We're here on a Superior Court new case on 3 allegations of aggravated assault. I found probable cause as to all those allegations. And I'm going to appoint the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on December the 24th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. And the second is a witness preliminary hearing on December the 29th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court. Do you promise to appear? Yes. All right. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Then, based on the defendant's promise to appear, it's ordered releasing the defendant to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you have to check in with the pretrial services officer and keep in touch with them as your case proceeds. Do not initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. Do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume alcohol. Other release conditions reduced to writing that you'll receive in the paperwork you're about to get. Any questions?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 8, Joseph Rosales to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Joseph Rosales, 82688.
Thank you, sir. We're here on a Superior Court new case on one allegation of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Just a moment, sir.
Mm-hmm.
This will also be a reprint. How's that not going? Let me try this again. Okay. That should be over to you now. All right, we're here on one allegation of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Based on the information that I received in the probable cause narrative, I did not find sufficient information to make a finding of probable cause for those allegations. What that means is that for the purposes of today, I'm going to release you. You do still have to go to court because the state still has the ability to file charges against you. So that doesn't mean that the state can't file charges, okay? So possession of narcotic drugs is a charge that the state could still try to file in the event that they felt that they had enough evidence to do so, okay? But for today's purposes, I'm going to appoint you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office, tell you about your court dates. The first is December the 24th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is December the 29th of 2025, both at the Downtown Superior Court. I'm releasing you today because I did not find probable cause to hold you However, if you fail to appear for either of those court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you have questions?
No.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Go. All right, let's go ahead and clear the gallery.
Your Honor, we have one here, number 9.
Yes, for 9 and 21, let's clear the gallery.
Oh. Everybody, all judges. Oh, I don't got one. That's why I'm going last, because I'm running with shit. Clear, Your Honor.
All right, number 9, Chelsea Jennis to the podium. Number 21, Brian Lapsus to the chair. Good afternoon, ma'am. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Chelsea Lynn Jennis, 129-1994.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a Superior Court new case on 3 allegations. The first is child abuse, a Class 3 felony. The second is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The third is aggravated DUI, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause for all 3 of those allegations. I'm going to appoint you counsel through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. You have 2 court dates coming up. The first is a status conference on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second is a witness preliminary hearing on December the 18th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. As to the issue of bail, I'm setting bail in the amount of $10,000 secured appearance. In the event that you do post bail, I'm ordering that you submit to drug testing and monitoring, and I'm ordering that you be supervised through pretrial services. In the event that you do post bail, do not initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You may not operate a motor vehicle whatsoever. You may not have contact with the alleged minor victim in this case without a third party or a Department of Child Safety representative present or under a DCF safety plan. If I didn't say it already, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume alcohol. Other release conditions will be reduced to writing in the paperwork that you are about to receive. Do you have questions?
May I just ask a couple of quick questions? My son, he went with CPS, correct? Okay, and then I don't
know that for sure.
Well, I just had to close the case.
That's only my assumption. So you will have to talk to counsel about any of the other kind of peripheral issues that may be
And
occurring.
then, is there any other way around, like getting a bail reduction possibly right now? I just have a job that I work 7 to 3 Monday through Friday, and I have a bad ride. It took me that long. I had a year sober. I just relapsed, and I just don't want to lose my job. I have some money. I can do an ankle monitor. I can report to pretrial right away. My dad can give me a ride. I don't have to stay home, like whatever.
Understood. My concerns here today, Ms. Janice, are the dangerous nature of the allegations here today, and the fact that there's a young child here. Okay,
I completely understand.
That elevates my concern as to the danger not only to that child but to the community in general. Likewise, my review of your arrest and conviction history does give me pause in terms of your willingness or ability to appear for future court dates. So therefore, I appreciate your input. However, what I'm going to do today is affirm the bail in the amount of $10,000 secured appearance. That is, that you can work with a bail bondsman. Okay?
But I would need 1,000, right?
Again, it's often 10%.
Whatever they say.
Please work with the bail bonding agency. I'll defer to whatever their ratio is, okay? Other release conditions, I just said, you'll receive those in writing as well, okay? Any other questions?
That's it, thanks.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 21 and 22, Brian Lapsus to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Brian Caleb Lapsus, May 17th, 1992.
And do we have state on this?
Yes, Your Honor. Corinne O'Brien on behalf of the state.
Thank you very much. We're here today on 2 matters. The first is a Superior Court case. Let's see here. The first is a Superior Court case. Sorry, new case, I should say. And the second is a Superior Court arrest warrant. As to the first case, we're here on allegations of interference with an electronic monitoring device, class 4 felony, and one allegation of escape in the second degree, the class 6 felony. I'm finding probable cause as to both allegations. I'm going to appoint the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 3 court dates coming up. First, as to the first matter, and you know what, let me just double check the court dates on the other one so I don't duplicate my efforts here. Okay, across 2 matters, you have 3 court dates, December 16th, December 17th, and December 18th. The 16th and the 18th are at 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference and a preliminary hearing respectively. And on the 17th, you have an evidentiary hearing as to the new case. And that's at 1:30 p.m. on the 17th, okay? And then as to the second case, a status conference and preliminary hearing, again, on that 16th and 18th of December at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Superior Court. As to release, state's position.
Yes, Your Honor, we're seeking that he be held non-bondable in both cases, Your Honor. He committed these new crimes while out on release in the case that I'm assigned to, which is a serious case with numerous charges, many of them class 2 felonies and dangerous crimes against children.
Thank you. As to the issue of bail, Arizona law prohibits me from releasing you on bail, sir, on the first case because there's an allegation of a new felony offense committed while out on felony release. Therefore, as to the Superior Court new case marked number 21 on the calendar, we're going to hold you without bail. As to the second case, I'm going to affirm the arrest warrant amount for a cash-only appearance bond of $50,000, dollar for dollar. In the event that you are released, I'm going to order pretrial supervision with electronic monitoring to be installed prior to release. Again, in the event that you are released, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not initiate contact with any victim. Do not have any contact with minors. Do not possess any weapons. Do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume alcohol. Other release conditions reduced to writing, which you'll receive in the paperwork. You have questions for me, sir?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Please step to your left. Is that the only matter you're here on? All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much. You may be excused. Thank you. All right, that brings us to number 26 and number 6 on the calendar, both of whom are not here. Officer, is the reason that Mr. Chavez and Mr. Bell are not here because they pose a current danger to self or others, and that's why they can't be here today?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and they're in holding cells?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then based on the eval, I'm going to proceed with the initial appearances on number 26 and 6 here in the courtroom, and then proceed cell side to conduct the initial appearances with them personally. So let's start with number 26 on the calendar, Sergio Chavez. This is a Superior Court new case. Sergio Chavez, date of birth 2/16 of 68. On one allegation of possession of dangerous drugs, one allegation of possession of drug paraphernalia, and one allegation of criminal trespass in the third degree. It's noted the dangerous drug allegation is class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespass class 3 misdemeanor. I'm appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office. Next court dates to include a status conference on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing on December the 18th of 2025 also at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court. Setting bail, I should say, in the amount of $500 secured appearance with drug testing and monitoring in the event that bail is posted. Other release conditions reduced to writing that will be provided to Mr. Chavez at the cell side initial appearance that I am about to go do. In the event that there are any changes to the release conditions that I've listed out here today, They'll be reflected in the written orders and not on the audio-visual feed here. Then proceeding to number 6 on the calendar for James Kenneth Bell, date of birth 1/16 of 2000. This is a Superior Court new case on 2 allegations. The first is aggravated domestic violence in class 5 felony. The second is interference with judicial proceedings, a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office and setting 2 court dates. First, on December the 16th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. The second, a witness preliminary hearing on December the 18th of 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those are at the downtown Superior Court. Setting bail in the amount of $1,500. In the event that bail is posted, I'm ordering that Mr. Bell be supervised by pretrial services, and that electronic monitoring be installed before release from custody. Additional release conditions are reduced to writing that will be provided to Mr. Bell at the cell side initial appearance. In the event that there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written orders and not on the audio-visual feed here today. With that, that brings us to the end of the 2 o'clock initial appearance calendar for December the 10th, 2025. We will stand in recess.
Oh, okay.
I'm here for Mr. Hood, which I've seen as a house call. Can you ask her if I could just make my record at the beginning of the calendar?
She can just make her record at the beginning of the
I
can
go to my courtroom.
Great, thank you. We're spitting on
Oh, yeah, okay. She'll be on her way shortly. We're moving him up to the top.
Okay.
Put him on the right.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just go over it or?
Slide
it up. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. All right, good afternoon. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for December 10th of 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also detail the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I do need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with Joseph
Hood. Mr. Hood is a house call this evening. Mr. Hood is not able to be here in court because he is a danger to self, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to appear in person in the courtroom today. All right, in this matter, let's see, Joseph Hood's date of birth is February 14th of 1996. Mr. Hood is here because he was arrested yesterday on charges of unlawful video recording, taping, recording a person, a Class 5 felony based upon the Form 4. And I'm sorry, Ms. Gaunt, go ahead. I know you're here on this matter, and I did not mean to skip ahead. Would you like to make your appearance?
Yes, Your Honor. Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Gaunt. Based upon the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause for that Class 5 felony. Do you have anything further to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Based upon the information contained in the Form 4, I am finding probable cause for the listed charge. At this time, Mr. Hood is unable to provide enough information to determine indigent, so I'm not appointing him an attorney at this time because of the lack of information. However, in the event Mr. Hood is indigent, he would be entitled to have an attorney appointed for him. All right, I am setting 2 hearings in this matter, the first on December 16th at 8:30 and the second one on December 18th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I must now decide conditions of release. Ms. Gaunt, did you want to make argument? I have reviewed the state's written recommendations.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have nothing to add to my written recommendation, but the state would move to seal the Form 4 and replace it with the redacted version of the Form 4 because it contains personally identifiable information regarding the victim.
Okay. All right. Based upon the state's motion, I am going to go ahead and seal the Form 4. All right. Right, anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I did go ahead and order that Form 4 sealed. All right, based upon the state's recommendation, I am going to go ahead and order a $25,000 secured appearance bond in this matter. In the event Mr. Hood is able to post that bond and secure his release, I am setting I am requiring that he participate in electronic monitoring. He's not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. He's not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. He's also going to need to obey the terms of any order against harassment that is issued or may be issued. Ms. Gaunt, is there anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. I would ask, do you have any concerns about Mr. Hood accessing the internet?
No, Your Honor, not at this time.
Okay. All right. So we're going to leave it at that. We will need to reprint it if we could, Giselle. Yes, ma'am.
And may I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes. Thank you for your appearance. All right, Devin Williams Brown, please, and then Charisma Lopez. All right, Mr. Brown, go ahead and state your name.
Devin Christopher Williams Brown.
And Mr. Williams Brown, what is your date of birth?
May 24th, 1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for those 2 charges. You were also arrested on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this afternoon, I'm not finding probable cause for that narcotic drug violation. However, that charge is, I am advising you that that charge is not dismissed and that formal charges may nevertheless be filed for that violation. As I said, I did find probable cause for the remaining violations. In your matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 17th at 1:30 p.m. and December 18th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2025-138849 on the date of offense for your new charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Charisma Lopez, please. And then Trevor Reed. All right, Ms. Lopez, go ahead, state your name.
Charisma Lopez.
And Ms. Lopez, what is your date of birth?
July 21st of 2000.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of discharging a firearm at a structure, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of discharging a firearm within city limits, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim. You are not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of, and Giselle, I apologize, we're going to need to reprint this, order of protection or order against harassment that may issue, that has been issued or may be issued. All right, we are reprinting it, but we will get it out to you. If you want to go ahead, have a seat, and we'll get that to you. All right, Trevor Reed, please, and Douglas Cherry. All right, Mr. Reed, go ahead, state your name.
Trevor Scott Reed Jr.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Trevor Scott Reed Jr.
And Mr. Reed, what is your date of birth?
05/31/92.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about June 16th of 2022 through June 27th of 2022, you committed the offenses of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony, and taking the identity of another, a Class 4 felony. In addition, it is alleged that on or about June 23rd of 2022, you committed the following offenses: theft, a Class 3 felony, and 2 counts of forgery, both Class 4 felonies. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that cash-only appearance bond, you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officers have your paperwork. All right, Douglas Cherry, please, and then Jacob Apodaca, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Douglas Cherry.
And Mr. Cherry, what is your date of birth?
July 2nd, 1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2014-150640. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Jacob Ramirez Apodaca, please, and then Javier Garcia. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Jacob Apodaca Ramirez.
All right, and Mr. Apodaca Ramirez, what is your date of birth?
February 7th, 2003.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Hold on just a second. I did find probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, it does appear that there is a U.S. Marshal hold based upon a federal probation matter. So even if you were to post your bond in this matter, you would still be subject to whatever hold that is in that matter. However, in the event you are able to secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation. So you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Javier Garcia, please, and then Brandon Silva. All right, Mr. Garcia, go ahead, state your name.
Javier Adrian Garcia,
And Mr. Garcia, what is your date of birth?
07/16/04.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, and possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. All right, go ahead, step to left. Complete release conditions are in your paperwork. Brandon Silvas, please, and then Chad Gus. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Brandon Richard Silvas,
And Mr. Silvas, what is your date of birth?
August 2nd, 1986.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on 3 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, and 3 counts of shoplifting with an artifice, a Class 4 felony. All Class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30, December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of any of the crimes, not have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right?
Okay.
Go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork. Chad Gus, please, and then Natasha Sonetokoy. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Chad Gus,
And Mr. Gus, what is your date of birth?
3/29/70.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and driving with a suspended or revoked license. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you you're not to possess any weapons. All right? Go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork. All right, Natasha Sonetokoy, and then Billy Burton. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Natasha Santacoy,
And Ms. Santacoy, what is your date of birth?
April 28, 1987.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney.
Okay.
So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, you're not to possess any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay, is there any way possible, Your Honor, to be released on my own recognizance pre-trial? My kids and I are moving into our apartment on Friday, and then I have other issues going on with their grandmother with that as well. They're still with their grandmother right now. I have two little ones. I have a 5-year-old and an 18-month-old. There's been a whole misunderstanding about the vehicle, which will be cleared up later, following court dates. That's fine, but I please, if you can, I don't mind doing anything extra, drug tests, alcohol tests. I want to get to my baby so that way we can move into our place on Friday.
And ma'am, I understand that. Based upon the information in the Form 4, including your alleged statement to law enforcement that you, quote, decided not to return the vehicle,
no,
I do believe that a bond in this case is appropriate.
No, that's not what I said per se. No, I did not. I said I intend to take it back to him. I was taking it back to him. I just paused for a moment because I was on my way to Scottsdale to go see my kids. They were at some Christmas light show or whatever. My mom said they were no longer there. So I paused. I was crying in the parking lot, and that's what happened. I'm not even going to lie to you, Your Honor. I've been going through a lot of emotional things with my kids, my own personal self, just trying to hold it together. So I did intend to take it back to him, but I'm a mom. So I stopped and I waited and I cried it out. Like I was just crying it out because it's just been, like I said, it's been rough.
And ma'am, I have heard what you said, but again, based upon the information in the Form 4, I do believe the bond's appropriate. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has that for you. Billy Burton, please, and then Doyle Stanley. All right, Mr. Burton, go ahead, state your name, please.
Billy Burton,
And Mr. Burton, what is your date of birth?
6/22/80.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about September 15th of 2022, you committed the offense of promoting prison contraband. That's a Class 2 felony. In that matter, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm just going to ask you, are you still on parole?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And the reason I ask is because if you were on parole, I was going to remind you that you did need to contact your parole officer within 24 hours. But I see that this warrant was issued, over 2 years ago at this point.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, hold on, it's still showing. Okay. Giselle, we will need to reprint that. You do need to go to that hearing on December 17th at 8:30. Okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Do you think it's possible that you can reconsider due to the fact that I did complete my parole? I never knew anything about this. My parole officer congratulated me. The classes I was involved in, I frequently went back on my own accord when I didn't have to. On top of it, my job, I just recently started working. I'm not a flight risk at all. My parole was transferred to Illinois. I completed it successfully and everything else.
So are you back here in Arizona now?
I'm driving. I'm driving right now, ma'am.
Okay, but you're based in Arizona? You're based in
The job is, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Because these I acknowledge this warrant is 2 years old. My best guess is that you haven't been in any kind of trouble between August of 23 and now, because you would have gotten arrested. So I think that you're staying out of trouble. You got a great job. But that being said, with these grand jury arrest warrants, the grand jury just has a lot more information than I do. So I'm going to leave it set at $1,500. You can work with a bond company to get that posted. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. Doyle Stanley, please, and then Brandon Speck.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I know I look rough.
No, it's all right. Okay. You have now been, oh my goodness, you've been here for quite a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been here way too long.
All right. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Doyle Von Stanley.
All right, and Mr. Stanley, what is your date of birth?
11/16/1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, so you're here on 3 cases today, all right? And we are going to go case by case. All right, so let's talk about your new cases first, then we're going to go ahead and talk about your probation cases. All right, you were here, your new charges. You were here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, that shoplifting removal of goods, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and shoplifting concealment, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. On your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to your hearing, and you need to contact your probation officer.
I have nobody to do any of that. Is there any way that you can release me to pretrial services so I can go to rehab? I really just want to go to rehab, please.
And sir, I understand that.
Please.
So, sir, I understand that that you would like to be released to pretrial services. However, I'm also looking at you're on intensive probation services, and I found probable cause for additional violations, right?
I was on intensive probation for over a year, and I just got dropped back to standard probation. I had a job, I was doing great, and that was because I was in rehab.
Okay.
Can I please just,
And I'm looking at your last warrant, which was for your probation violation, which was $5,000. So I do believe that that bond amounts are appropriate in these cases, and I'm going to go ahead and set bonds in these cases, okay? All right, you got to come back. We got to do your probation cases. All right, your new charges would also constitute violations of your probations in your cases CR 2023-136256 and CR 2023-146766. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In both of those matters, I'm also setting secured bonds in the amount of $500 in each case.
okay.
So that is a total of $1,500 in secured appearance bonds.
Okay.
Now, my information is you're still on intensive probation services. And
No, I should be dropped to standard probation.
okay. So, so again, that's based upon my review, and so the only thing that changes as far as what you got to do from here, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, you still have to comply with your probation terms. But if you're able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours.
Way.
All right, go ahead, step left. All right, Brandon Speck, please, and then Alexander Burton. All right, Mr. Speck, go ahead, state your name.
Brandon Douglas Speck,
And Mr. Speck, what is your date of birth?
November 4th, 1991.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2025-125710 and CR 2025-126168. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 25 case ending 5710, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your 25 case ending 6168, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and you need to go to that hearing on December 17th.
So I was just incarcerated in Core Civic in Florence for these same charges already.
For the probation violations?
Not for the probation violation, but I was she put the warrant out because I didn't show up and I was in jail.
So they are both warrants.
Because they dropped the first one. They already dropped the case, and I already did the time for that. I just did 30 days, 23 days in jail. They just brought me straight here. So because I was supposed to see her, I think on the 28th, and I was incarcerated. So if I were to just, does that make sense? I haven't even been released yet.
So you're still in custody?
Right. So when they arrested me, I didn't have any warrants or anything.
Okay.
And
So you're still in custody on your it looks like to me that you're, well.
So if they were to drop, I just have a question.
Yes.
If they were to, so it was a trespassing and a paraphernalia, but they dropped the trespassing, and I already did the time for the paraphernalia. They're not able to bring back up the trespassing, are they?
Okay, so this is way beyond the scope of what I'm doing here this afternoon. Okay, so it sounds to me like you're still in custody on whatever your DOC matter is. Is that correct?
Yeah, from another facility.
Okay, all right, so.
They just released me today. Yeah, I've been released today, and then they had a hold for what I just did the time for. Does that make sense?
I'm not showing any holds, I just showed the two probations.
Okay, the only thing I know about it are these two probation cases. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave those bonds set. Go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Alexander Burton, please, and then Levery Thiago. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
I'm Alexander Burton,
And Mr. Burton, what is your date of birth?
October 1st, 1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of failing to stay at an accident, the scene of an accident, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $500 secured appearance bond in your matter. I'm also setting a hearing on December 15th at 8:30 in the Kyrene Justice Court. In the event you are still in custody on December 15th, detention officers should be able to arrange for you to, or you should be able to arrange with detention officers to attend that hearing remotely. All right? Go ahead, step to left, officer's paperwork. Sure.
Would it be possible to be released on cognizance? I don't have my wallet. I don't even know how I'd be able to pay for any of this.
So it is a secured appearance bond. Officers can provide you with information about bond companies. You can work with, hold on just a second, I'm reading your thing. So not only did you leave the scene of the accident when the law enforcement contacted you, you claimed not even to recall being in the accident. At this point, I think the bond is appropriate in your case, which is why I'm setting it, okay? Go ahead, step to left, officers have that.
Okay.
All right. Lavery Chiago, please.
Because he's not on parole, does that matter with this case?
Mr. Burton, hold on, I think I changed that.
I have given the updated paperwork.
Hold on just a second. I think you printed too soon. It's Billy Burton, right?
Yeah. I was gonna take him out, he was like, I'm not on probation.
Well, and you know, he should know, and I mean, my information was from a 23 warrant, so, do you see, Giselle?
On my end, it shows that it still says grand jury warrant dated August 23, bond amount affirmed for grand jury warrant.
Oh, okay, hold on, I see. I'm sorry, I unchecked the box, but I did not. Okay. Yeah, we'll update that bit too.
And I'll explain the bond to the other guy.
All right. All right, Ms. Chiago, go ahead, state your name.
Lavari Lynn Shago, 92084.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2024-116323. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening because if you were entitled to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. So you should already have an attorney in this matter.
So I have one, or?
Look, hold on.
I was in rehab, so I don't know how far this went.
So because this is
It doesn't say reinstatement?
No, it's a failure to appear.
Oh, a failure to appear?
Yeah, it is a failure to appear. And because it is a failure, it looks like there was a determination made on May 22nd of 24 that you were indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So it looks like an attorney should have been appointed at that point. But again, I don't know if something changed between last year and this year. However, again, if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you, and it looks like that was probably done. If you have questions regarding that, when you talk to the judge on December 16th at 8:30, that judge should be, your attorney should be there, or that judge should have information about that, okay?
Okay.
All right. So In this failure to appear matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And like I said, I am setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All right, in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to that hearing. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Miguel Dominguez, please, and then Jada Sangster.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. All right, go ahead, state your name.
My name is Miguel Dominguez, 07/29/1994.
Thank you. All right, sir. So you are here on 2 matters this evening. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new charges first, and then we will talk about your Maricopa County probation case, okay? All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of obstruction, refusing to give your true name, that's a class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, that's a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. You were also arrested on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. With regard to those drug charges, based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this evening, I'm not finding probable cause for those. That doesn't mean that they're dismissed, and formal charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. Just means this evening I'm not finding probable cause. As I said, I did find probable cause for the remaining charges, which are both the misdemeanor charges.
Okay.
All right. In this matter, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In your on your new charges, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here. And Giselle, I apologize. Could we reprint number 20 as well? Yes, sir.
May I?
Yes.
Do you see any discrepancies in there?
In what?
In my file?
I was just updating the attorney information.
Okay, I'm asking due to the fact because I had put a Rule 32 in.
Okay.
Due to some miscommunication between me and the courts, and they released me they released me. The courts asked for me to get released, and therefore that's why I didn't know I was on probation until, I didn't know any of that. I wasn't aware of anything else that was going on. I thought I was free as a bird,
Okay. Well, so the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on July 15th of 2025 based upon allegations that you violated your probation, in your case, CR 2015-132101. In that matter, again, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services this evening, I'm finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and you need to go to that hearing on December 17th, okay?
Sure, I will.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork.
One more thing. May I, is there I know I'm clean, I'm all that. I mean, I've been doing good. As you could tell, you could tell by my mugshots, I promise you, I'm doing great. I was just wondering if you can help me out with taking at least some of the bonds off, because I really don't got the money right now.
Right.
I just started my job. I just started working. I got bills to pay. I got all that. Everything's coming up. Christmas is coming up. I have 3 kids.
And I understand that. All right, but based upon the information that I'm looking at, I think that $500 bond is appropriate on your probation case. There is a $50, I did also put a $50 secured appearance bond on your new charges. So I think those are appropriate this evening. Go ahead, step to left.
Okay, thank you.
Officer Mr. Martinez has your stuff.
Have a great night.
Thanks. Zeta Sangster, please, and then Inslee Ramirez. All right, Ms. Sangster, go ahead, state your name.
Deidre Sangster.
And Ms. Sangster, what is your date of birth?
121487.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here this evening because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2025-106625. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to go to that hearing on December 17th at 8:30, and you also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer, has your paperwork. All right, Inslee Ramirez, please, and then Jeremiah Wright. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Inslee Ramirez,
And Mr. Ramirez, what is your date of birth?
September 26, 1990.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of DUI, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a hearing on December 18th at 9:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Of course.
Okay, and based upon your promise to appear, I am going to release you this afternoon on your own recognizance. All right, you do need to go to that hearing on December 18th at 9:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. If you do not go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest. I'm also including in your release conditions, full release conditions. The officer will give those to you, but you may not consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. All right?
All right.
Go ahead, step to the left. All right, Jeremiah Wright, please. All right, Mr. Wright, go ahead, state your name.
My full name is Jeremiah Jalil Wright,
And Mr. Wright, what is your date of birth?
1/22/02.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you got two matters. So we're going to go ahead and talk about your new charges first, and we'll talk about your probation case, okay? All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I'm appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 24th at 8:30 and December 29th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you. On your own recognizance, I am including, and you will see in your release order that I'm requiring that you be supervised by your probation officer in
Yes, ma'am.
this case. All right, which brings us to your probation case. Now, your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation in your existing probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am. I will be there. That's in the morning, right? 8:30.
In the morning, yes, because
Yes, ma'am.
this is the only court that does court at night. If you go downtown, they're just there during the day.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'll make sure my mom takes me up there. My bad for cutting you off.
No, it's fine. Okay, so based upon your promise to appear, I'm releasing you in this matter in your own recognizance. I do see that you were relatively recently released following an earlier you were relatively recently released, and this looks like it's your first blip, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, show up, get it taken care of.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't come back to see me.
Yeah, my honest truth. I'm doing good this time, ma'am.
All right. Go ahead. Keep doing good.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. This brings us to our house calls. Our first house call is Stephanie Villegas. Ms. Villegas's date of birth is November 6th of 1990. Ms. Villegas is here because she was arrested earlier today on charges of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, and assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing her an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In her matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. All right, and we already handled our House call, Joseph Hood. So that brings us to the end of the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 8, and we are off the record.
we go. All right.
Thank you. May be seated. All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for December 10th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also detail the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with Sean Mansky, please, and then Edgar De La Rosa. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Sean Mansky,
And Mr. Mansky, what is your date of birth?
5/25/1998.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, any complainant or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. Can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. Do you have any questions?
There's absolutely nothing that can be done about that bond. I have responsibilities. I have a pet at home, and
so based upon the information in the Form 4, my concern is so in reviewing this, I've read both the Form 4 and the victim statements. In view of the information as alleged in the Form 4, my concern is, my concern is for the victim's safety in this matter. All right. Go ahead, step left, officers have your paperwork. Okay. Edgar De La Rosa, please, and then Stuart Wadsworth. Hello, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Edgar De La Rosa.
And Mr. De La Rosa, what is your date of birth?
10/10/1983.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about February 25th of 2022, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a Class 4 felony, and that on or about February 25th, 2022, you committed the offense of driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a violation of 28-1381A1, and that on or about that same date, you committed 2 counts of the offense of driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a violation of 28-1381A2. The violations of 28-1381A1 and 1381A2 are Class 1 misdemeanors. In your matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am also setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to go to that hearing on December 17th at 8:30.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
All right.
I have a few questions. Upon all this that happened and stuff, I was currently got released from a federal prison on April 28th. While I was in federal prison, I did a 1397 Interstate Detainers Act, which I have with me, and I sent it via certified mail to come and face these charges while I was still in custody to try to remedy and try to resolve all this. The 180 days did lapse. I have the copy of it right here, which is the motion for speedy trial or disposition of indictment information and other complaints pursuant to the Interstate Agreements on Detainers Act. I have the actual form that I submitted. After that, about 6-7 months after that, I resubmitted another court to the courts to counter CR counter file team, seeing what was going on, because the 180 days lapsed, because this motion also it states that the 180 days lapsed and that it come, they're supposed to dismiss it, anyways. Upon submitting that other form, I also received a minute entry by the courts, by the Superior Courts, which is for the CR 2023-0064111-001DT, and it was filed on 10/11/2024 at 8:55 a.m. And it states right here, I don't know if the gentleman could take it to you, but it's a minute entry where it states that the courts will take no further actions on this matter.
Okay, so what I have in front of me, that's okay. You can bring all of that information. I did appoint you an attorney. Bring all that information to your attorney and talk to your attorney about that. I think that your attorney will see you on December 17th at 8:30 in downtown Maricopa County Superior Court at that hearing. What I am looking at and what I am dealing with is this grand jury arrest warrant. This grand jury arrest warrant is dated February 15th of 2023. However, as part of court staff's process, they do confirm these warrants. So this warrant was confirmed as valid today. So you're still wanted on this warrant, so that's what I'm seeing you on. And so based upon the information in that warrant, I am setting a $20,000 cash-only appearance bond this evening, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left.
Thank you.
Stuart Wadsworth, please. And then Amber Elliott. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Stuart Aubrey Wadsworth,
And Mr. Wadsworth, what is your date of birth?
6/17/86.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about May 6th of 2025, you committed the offense of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, and then on or about May 6th of 2025, you committed the offense of assault by a prisoner with bodily fluids, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $10,000. All right, I am, based upon the notes or the court information in your matter, it looks like you are in DOC custody on a different matter. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So even if you were post your bond in this matter, you would still remain in DOC custody on your other matter. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. Amber Elliott, please, and then Aaron Brooks. Hi. Hi. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, please.
Amber Renee Elliott, 92385.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Flagstaff Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a failure to appear, and it is a weapons offense.
Correct.
That matter, I am indicating that an attorney, if you're eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be on December 15th at 8:30 in the Flagstaff Justice Court. Pursuant to that warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $6,767. All right, in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to that hearing in Flagstaff, because if you don't, another warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left. All right, Aaron Brooks, please, and then Jovia Calvin. Okay, all right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Aaron Brooks,
And Mr. Brooks, what is your date of birth?
12/27/1990.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 6 felony.
Two possessions?
Two possessions, one for dangerous drugs and one for narcotic drugs. That would be the alleged meth and the alleged crack, right?
I suppose.
Okay. No, I was just giving you information. I said the alleged and named the drugs. I was not, you do have the right to remain silent.
I was just kidding. Okay.
Okay. All right. I did find probable cause for those. Now, you were also arrested on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. Based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this evening, I'm not finding probable cause for sale. All right. However, I'm advising you that those allegations are not dismissed, and charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. Okay. As I mentioned, I did find probable cause for the remaining violations. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to possess any weapons, and you do need to go to those hearings on December 16th and December 18th, okay?
I can't get warrants. I promise I'll come. I promise I'll come to the court.
I think a bond is appropriate in this case, as
I just don't have any means to get, you know. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. So in view of the drugs for which I did find probable cause that you were in possession of, as well as your resisting arrest and trying to flee from law enforcement, those things indicate to me that a bond is necessary in order to help assure that you show up for those hearing dates.
I just say I didn't know there were police. Like I couldn't see. Like it just ran up and just have it. But
all right. Well, I do believe the bond is appropriate. As I stated, go ahead, step to left. Officer has that paperwork for you. All right. Jovia Barnes Calvin, and I am so sorry about that, sir. I don't think I got your name right any of those times.
It's okay, ma'am.
Will you state your name?
Davia Barnes Calvin.
Okay, it's much better that way. Thank you. All right, Mr. Barnes Calvin, what is your date of birth?
8604.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about April 25th of 2025, you committed the offense of aggravated assault, Class 5 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $4,000. However, I am noting that based upon the information in your case, you are in custody on a different matter. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'd like to let folks know in this particular situation that even if you were to post that $4,000 secured appearance bond, in this case, you would still remain in custody on your other matter.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, Mark Castillo, please, and then Trevor Doyle. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Mark Anthony Castillo,
And Mr. Castillo, what is your date of birth?
21090.
Thank you. All right, so you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that on or about November 7th of 2022, you committed the offense of destruction of or injury to public jail. That's a Class 5 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. Now, the notes that I am looking at reflect that you are in DOC Lewis on a different matter. Is that correct? So I'd like to let folks know in this situation that even if you were to post the bond in this case, you would still remain in custody. Okay. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Trevor Doyle, please, and then Thomas Sawyer. All right, Mr. Doyle, go ahead, state your name.
Trevor Doyle,
And Mr. Doyle, what is your date of birth?
2/20/94.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-131620. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a $1,000 cash-only appearance bond in this matter. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you need to go to that hearing on December 16th at 8:30 or another warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
So, I'm not able to get out today.
No, sir. There's a $1,000 cash, I'm setting a $1,000 cash-only appearance bond in your matter.
And then what's today's date?
It's the 10th, sir.
And then, so I have to stay here until I go to court now.
So you go to court, your next hearing is December 16th at 8:30. And if you're still in custody, you will be transported, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Thomas Sawyer, please, and then Juan Moreno.
Hi, ma'am.
Hey, all right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Thomas Edward Sawyer,
All right, Mr. Sawyer, what is your date of birth?
8/23/1966.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about June 21st, 2025, you committed the offenses of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and false reporting to law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. All right, based upon the information in the court records, it does appear that you are in DOC custody
Yeah, for this charge.
for this charge.
Yeah, I went to jail, I was on probation, and then I violated the probation on this charge, and they sent me to prison for it. I'm doing 2 years for that.
Okay, so they may be similar charges, but it is not with regard to these violations stemming from June 21st of 2025.
Instead of getting a bond, can you just send me back to prison instead of doing the time here?
So I am setting a bond, because the warrant, the direct complaint warrant recommends a bond. I am setting a bond. But because you're in custody on your other matter, even if you were to post the bond, you would remain in custody.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to post a bond anyway, because I'm gonna be going back to DLC, because I'm still in their custody. Instead of getting a bond, can I just return back to prison and then do my time?
So so by setting a bond in this matter, you should get time in custody credit for this 25 case, this case 2025-144-278. And you still have to take care of this case as well as whatever other case you're taking care of, okay?
So you're saying I can get credit for this while I'm going to DLC?
Well, as long as you're in custody, you should be getting credit for time in custody on this case, because I'm putting a bond on it. As to where you will be housed between now and December 16th, I don't think they send you back to Yuma. I think that you remain more local.
Yeah, I'll be housed here until the courts are done with this, until I'm done with the courts here.
Okay.
So that's why I was asking, if instead of getting the bond, can they just sentence me right now and then let me go back to DLC?
So if you want to do like early decision court, that's a choice that you can make, but that's a choice that you don't get, that doesn't get made here. So you can talk to the judge about that on the 16th, okay?
So on the 16th?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Juan Moreno, and then Kyle Dasta. All right, Mr. Moreno, go ahead, state your name.
Juan Antonio Moreno, February 12, 1988.
Okay, I'm sorry, what's your date of birth?
February 12, 1988.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your case, CR 2020-114277 and CR 2025-130740. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 2020 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In your 25 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officers have your paperwork. All right, Kyle Dasta, please, and then Matthew Smith.
Hello.
Hi, sir. Go ahead, state your name.
Kyle Vincent Dasta,
And Mr. Dasta, what is your date of birth?
July 7th, 1992.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on 3 matters. We're going to start with your probation case, and then we'll move to your other ones. All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2019-005949. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you in this matter. However, you may always, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In this matter, I'm setting a hearing on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Now, the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This one is also for a failure to appear, this time in your case, CR 2022-125861. In that matter, again, I am not appointing an attorney for you this evening because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you in this matter. Karina, we are going to need to reprint 11, and I apologize, my fault. However, you may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In this 22 case, I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this 22 case in the amount of $500. Now, finally, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is the last one, I promise.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm aware.
Okay, in a direct complaint, and we got to go through them all.
I know.
Okay. In a direct complaint matter, this direct complaint alleges that on or about December 29th of 2023, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 16th at 8:30 and December 18th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds in all three cases and thereby secure your release, I'm reminding you of two things. One, you need to go to the hearings. Hearing dates, I know I gave you three cases. It was a lot of information. All the hearing dates are in your paperwork. And then you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay?
Okay.
All right.
That was kind of a lot. So,
Yeah.
I think the first one was from my original, like, violating probation from catching the 22 case. So it's kind of like the same in a way. The first one was a probation violation, but they're pretty old.
Right.
So you said they're all 500, or what were the bonds again?
So the first one is a failure to appear the first one is your 2019 case. You are on probation in your 2019 case. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed in that case, and then you were seen on a warrant, a probation violation warrant, and you were given a hearing date in that matter. Okay. And then you didn't appear to that hearing date, so now that one's a failure to appear too. Okay, so that 2019 is a $250 secured appearance bond. The 24 case and the 22 case are both $500 secured appearance bonds. So it is a total of $1,250 in secured appearance bonds.
Okay.
Okay, but all that information, because again, I know it's a lot, it's in your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, so you don't have to remember it all, you can look.
All right, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Matthew Smith, please, and then Cavante Green. All right, Mr. Smith, go ahead, state your name.
Matthew Thomas Smith,
And Mr. Smith, what is your date of birth?
August 25th, 1995.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case, CR 2015-002230. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. All right. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, well, I guess three things. One, it looks like you're in DOC Yuma, so even if you were to post your bond in this matter, you would still remain in custody. So because you're going to be in custody, you will be transported for that December 17th hearing. All right. Go ahead, step to left, officer will have that. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
If I did bond out, would they send me back to Yuma and then take me back to court on the 15th?
Doesn't work that way.
No? Okay.
No. Sorry about that.
The food here is not very well.
Well, and again, sorry about that, but you're not housed in the jail. They will. Where do you guys transport him pending his?
He's DOC. I'm assuming somewhere like maybe Lewis or somewhere close by.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where all the closest DOC facility is.
Okay.
So probably Lewis most likely because it's probably the closest.
So hopefully the food's better there.
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, step left. All right, Cavante Green, please, and then Augustine Torres. Hi, Mr. Green. Go ahead, state your name.
How you doing? Kivante Green.
And Mr. Green, what's your date of birth?
10/26/1999.
Thank you. 10 what?
10/26/1999. They have 10/29.
But
yes.
It should be 26?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Mr. Green, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases, CR 2022-133113 and CR 2023-128139. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney. And in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 22 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond, again in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and you do need to go to that hearing on December 17th, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer, how's your paperwork?
Okay.
All right, Augustine Torres, please, and then Jesus Nunez. All right, Mr. Torres, go ahead, state your name.
Augustine Torres,
And Mr. Torres, what is your date of birth?
11/26/1988.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2023-001433. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to go to that hearing on December 17th, and you'd also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Jesus Nunez, please, and then Jesse Bush. Hello, sir.
Hello.
All right, go ahead, state your name.
Jesus Ramon Nunez,
And Mr. Nunez, what is your date of birth?
12/30/1980.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here today on 4 matters. So we're just going to go matter by matter. All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest because you failed to appear in your matter CR 2022-147387. In that matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I'm also setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second warrant for your arrest for failure to appear, this one in your matter CR 2025-119756. In this matter, again, I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. All right, you are third case. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter CR 2024-158400. In that matter, again, I'm not appointing an attorney for you this evening because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Finally, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a fourth warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in this one in your matter CR 2023-105838. In that matter, again, I'm not appointing an attorney for you because if you're eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You can always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 16th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50 in this case. Now, I know you are, well, I shouldn't say it that way. Based upon my review, you are in DOC custody on a different matter. So I like to let folks know in your situation that even if you were to post your bonds, you would still remain in custody.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left, officers have your paperwork. Jesse Bush, and then Samuel Contreras. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Jesse Lewis.
And Ms. Bush, what's your date of birth?
04/1989.
Did you say April 9th of 89?
Yes.
All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2021-147387. 7456. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to that hearing on the 17th, and you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Samuel Contreras and then Joy Addy. Hello, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Hello, Your Honor. Samuel Contreras,
And Mr. Contreras, what is your date of birth?
06/20/2003.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Youngtown Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant. This warrant alleges that on or about October 26th of 2025, you committed the offense of criminal trespass in the second degree, a class 2 misdemeanor. In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening because of the nature of that charge. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 18th at 9 a.m. in the Youngtown Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yeah.
All right, and based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. A couple things. One, you need to go to that hearing on December 18th at 9 a.m. If you don't, another warrant may issue for your arrest. And second thing, don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. All right, go ahead, step
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a blessed holiday.
Thank you.
Of course.
Joy Addy, please, and then Jennifer Caldwell. All right, Ms. Addy, go ahead, state your name.
Joy Addy.
And Ms. Addy, what is your date of birth?
2/16/78.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Pima Consolidated Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter arising out of misdemeanor assault. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney may be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be on December 15th at 8:30 in the Pima Consolidated Justice Court. Will you go to that?
I will, but I may be still here.
Are you in custody in a different matter?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so if you are in custody, what I'm going to do is
It's not new charges, it's a warrant that I had out as
Okay.
well, so yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead, in an attempt to get you credit for time in custody in this case, I'm going to go ahead and set a $50 secured appearance bond in this case. Hopefully that'll let you get credit for time in custody.
Okay.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, she has court date, Your Honor, already for those charges.
She did? So
Yeah, 12/17.
Okay. Okay, which is after this one, so. All right, so if you are still in custody, ma'am, which it sounds like you will be, officers should be able to arrange for you to attend this hearing in the Pima Consolidated Justice Court remotely, okay? So you won't miss it just because you're in custody, all right?
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right, wait, we got to get you, we're going to reprint this for you. You can go ahead and have a seat. We'll reprint it. You know, I think we're ready. Did it work? Yeah. Okay. All right, Jennifer Caldwell, please, and then Craig Hollenside. All right, Ms. Caldwell, go ahead, state your name.
Jennifer Aline Caldwell.
And Ms. Caldwell, what is your date of birth?
12/3/1975.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you're here on 2 Justice Court warrants. So we're going to go warrant by warrant. All right, you are here because the University Lakes Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in their matter stemming out of a March 30th, 2024 charge of criminal trespass. In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on December 30th at 1:30 p.m. in the University Lakes Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance in that matter. Now, you are also here on a second matter. This, again, from the University Lakes Justice Court. This is, again, a failure to appear. This, again, is based upon a May 24, 2024 charge of criminal trespass. In this matter, again, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening because of the nature of the charge. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In this matter, I'm setting a hearing on December 30th at 1:30 in the University Lakes Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And based upon your promise to appear, I'm also going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance in this matter.
Thank you.
You need to show up at that hearing on December 30th, okay?
Okay.
Because if you don't show up, another warrant may issue for your arrest, and they could arrest you, and then you would be right back down here, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right, Craig Hollinside, please. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Craig Hollinside,
And Mr. Hollinside, what is your date of birth?
7/3/91.
All right, sir, you are here because Iowa issued a warrant for your arrest. All right. Okay, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Iowa. That state wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork on a big white laminated card. Did you get that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you read that paperwork?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but for purposes of the record and the recording, it's a little easier if you say yes instead of uh-huh.
I understand.
All right. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Iowa. I'm confused. It's Iowa. You have a choice to make this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Iowa within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Arizona and Iowa, before you are sent back to the state of Iowa. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Iowa to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for December 22nd at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your expense if you choose. You would not be entitled to bail because the arrest warrant is for a probation violation. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Iowa. That process could take up to 90 days. So at this point, you can make a decision about whether or not you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing.
I just want to go back. I'm ready to go back.
Okay. So if you are ready to go back, then all right. I understand at this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I will need to ask you some questions as I am making a record of this proceeding. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both Iowa and Arizona before you are returned to Iowa?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand? All right. In your particular case, because it's a probation violation warrant, you would not be entitled to bail in this matter. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
If that's gonna mean they're gonna give me in 30 days, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so they will have up to 30 days to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow.
I'll get it, yeah.
Okay? Has anyone threatened you or promised you, do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
All right. I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm also signing it. I'm directing the sheriff's office to notify Iowa that you are ready to return. Iowa will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending here in Arizona. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not start until the conclusion of that Arizona case. Do you have any questions?
You could tell me if I got pending charges right now?
I don't have access to that.
No, I ain't got no questions.
Okay. And I apologize. People do ask me that question, and I don't have it.
I don't think I do anyway, because if I did, they probably would have charged me already.
Okay. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to go ahead and update my piece, and then it's going to be your turn. All right. Perfect. I think I have signed my bit. Yes.
Individual.
All right. Good evening, interpreter. Can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm able to hear you. My name is Anna, ID 3866593. I'm ready.
Okay. And Anna, sometimes we have some audio issues. If we're having audio issues, can you let me know that you're having problems hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So don't just hang up, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So give me just a second. Officers, is it okay if I proceed with the Spanish language matters while Mr. Hollingside is finishing his paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Vinher Munoz Adelano, please.
Munoz.
All right. Mr. Munoz Adelano, go ahead, state your name, please. Wait, you gotta wait.
Buenas tardes, yo seré su intérprete. Si nos puede dar su nombre, por favor.
Benur Muñoz Atilano.
Benur Muñoz Atilano.
And Mr. Munoz Atilano, what is your date of birth?
¿Y cuál es su fecha de nacimiento, señor Muñoz Atilano?
Enero 2 del 82.
January 2 of 82.
All right, sir. You are here because you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, causing serious physical injury, a Class 3 felony.
Muy bien, usted está aquí por, cargos de agresión agravada causando lesiones físicas, que es una felonía de clase 3. Go ahead.
And a second charge of disorderly conduct, fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y un cargo segundo por conducta desordenada, que es un delito menor, clase 2. Go ahead.
I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney.
Encontré caso probable para ambos, entonces le vamos a asignar un abogado.
I'm setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on December 16th at 8:30 and the next one on December 18th at 8:30.
Le vamos a poner 2 audiencias con este asunto. Va a ser la primera el 16 de diciembre a las 8:30 y la segunda audiencia el 18 de diciembre a las 8:30.
Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Y ambas serán en la Corte Superior del centro de la ciudad de Maricopa County. Go ahead.
In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000.
En cuanto al asunto de usted, estoy asegurando un fondo de $35,000. Go ahead.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions.
En el evento que usted pueda pagar esa fianza y asegurar su liberación, se le pondrán ciertas condiciones. Go ahead.
You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
Usted no debe de regresar a la escena donde sucedió esa agresión y tampoco debe de tener contacto con ninguna de las víctimas, los acusados o cualquier testigo. Go ahead.
You would also be subject to electronic monitoring.
También estaría sujeto a un monitoreo electrónico. Go ahead.
You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol.
No debe de poseer ninguna arma, ni drogas, medicamentos con una receta válida, ni tampoco alcohol. Go ahead.
You're going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been issued or may be issued.
Debe de obedecer las órdenes de protección o de agresión que se le hayan impuesto o se le vayan a imponer. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Puedes pasar, van a tener su papeleo para usted.
All right, Christian Lopez, please, and then Jesus Leyva.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Bueno, muy bien, señor, ¿puede dar su nombre, por favor?
Cristian Joaquín Ramírez López.
Christian Joaquín Ramírez López.
And Mr. Ramirez Lopez, what is your date of birth?
Señor Ramírez López, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
31 de enero de 2003.
January 31 of 2003.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony.
Usted está aquí el día de hoy, señor, porque fue arrestado por poseer una arma, una persona que tiene prohibido hacerlo, que es una felonía, un delito, clase 4. Go ahead.
Possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony.
También poseer una arma en una ofensa de drogas, que también es una felonía clase 4. Go ahead.
And possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Y también poseer o posesión de drogas peligrosas, que también es una felonía clase 4. Go ahead.
I did find probable cause for those, and I am appointing you an attorney.
Encuentro caso probable a estos, entonces le vamos a asignar un abogado. Go ahead.
Setting 2 hearings on your matter, the first on December 16th at 8:30 and the next one on December 18th at 8:30.
Le voy a poner 2 audiencias respecto a este asunto. La primera es el 16 de diciembre a las 8:30 y la segunda el 18 de diciembre a las 8:30. Go ahead.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Y ambas audiencias van a ser en el centro del condado de Maricopa, en las tribunales o cortes superiores. Go ahead.
In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000.
En cuanto al asunto de usted, voy a poner una fianza de seguridad por $10,000. Go ahead.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I'm reminding you you're not to possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription.
En dado caso que usted pueda pagar esa fianza y asegurar su liberación, le recuerdo que no debe poseer ninguna arma ni ningún medicamento o drogas sin alguna receta válida. Go ahead.
Those and other release conditions in the event you're able to post that bond or in your paperwork, if you want to go ahead, step to the left.
Van a hacer esas y otras condiciones de liberación. En caso que usted pueda pagar esa fianza, va a encontrarla en su papeleo. Puede pasar hacia su mano izquierda. Go ahead.
The officer has that for you.
El oficial va a tener eso para usted.
All right, Jesus Leyva, please.
Jesús Leiva, por favor.
All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Muy bien, señor, deme su nombre, por favor.
Yes. Jesús Alejandro Sotelo Leiva.
Jesús Alejandro Sotelo Leiva.
And Mr. Leyva, what is your date of birth?
Y señor Leiva, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
010790.
010790.
All right, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest.
Usted está aquí porque el gran jurado del condado de Maricopa emitió se puede decir una orden para su arresto. Go ahead.
That grand jury arrest warrant alleges that between May 28th, 2024 and November 25th of 2024, you committed the offenses of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony, and illegally conducting an enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
My apologies. Can you repeat after Class 2 felony?
Yes, and illegally conducting an enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Thank you very much. Allow me one moment. Muy bien. Está aquí porque se indica que entre marzo 28 del 2024 y noviembre 25 del 2024, usted se le encuentra que ilegalmente condujo una entrepresa que es una felonía clase 3.
Okay, perdón.
And that on or about June 9th of 2024 through June 10th of 2024, you committed the offense of transport for sale, import into the state, offer to transport for sale or import into the state, sell, transfer, or offer to sell or transfer a dangerous drug, a Class 2 felony.
También entre junio 9 y junio 10 del 2024 se le pone que usted transportó por venta o importó dentro del estado drogas para vender, que es una felonía de clase 2.
And that you committed 4, I'm sorry, hold on. And that you committed an additional count of that offense on or about June 17th of 24 through June 20th of 2024.
Y también que cometió 4 conteos adicionales a esa ofensa entre junio 17 a junio 20 del 2024. Go ahead.
And one more count of that offense between July 3rd of 24 and July 4th of 24.
Y también una acusación más a esa ofensa entre julio 3 y julio 4 del 2024. Go ahead.
Further, that on or about June 24th of 24 through June 26th of 2024, you committed the offense of transport for sale, import into the state, offer to transport for sale or import into the state, sell, transfer, or offer to sell or transfer a narcotic drug in an amount over the threshold, the statutory threshold, a Class 2 felony.
Adicionalmente, entre junio 24 y junio 26 de 2024, tiene la acusación de transporte o ofrecer transportación o venta o ofrecer venta de que son drogas ilegales que queda dentro del umbral de la felonía o delito clase 2. Go ahead.
And that on or about July 9th of 24 through July 10th of 2024, you committed an additional count of that same offense.
Y también como alrededor de julio 9 y julio 10 del 2024 cometió un conteo adicional de esa misma ofensa. Go ahead.
And finally, that on or about May 28th of 24 through November 25th of 2024, you committed the offense of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony.
Y también finalmente entre mayo 28 del 24 y noviembre 25 del 2024, usted cometió conspiración, que es una felonía o delito clase 2. Go ahead.
In your matter, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent.
En su asunto aquí, basado en la información que usted proporcionó a los servicios de pre-audiencia, usted no es indigente. Go ahead.
As a result, I am not appointing you an attorney this evening.
Como resultado de eso, yo no le voy a asignar un abogado esta noche.
You may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Usted puede obtener un abogado bajo sus propios gastos para que lo represente.
I am setting a hearing.
I have one.
Okay.
Tengo uno.
I am setting a hearing on December 17th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Le voy a programar una audiencia el 17 de diciembre a las 8:30 en la Corte o Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa, del centro de la ciudad. Go ahead.
In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500,000.
En su asunto estoy poniendo una fianza que debe de ser solamente en efectivo y es de $500,000.
All right. Officers have your paperwork. If you want to go ahead, step to the left.
I have a...
Puede pasar a su izquierda.
All right. Sir, you have a question?
Yeah.
Sí.
Estuve en comunicación con mi abogado y siempre preguntaba si yo tenía cargos en mi contra para hacer el proceso que se debe de llevar. Entonces, mi abogado siempre solicitaba o preguntaba cuáles eran mis cargos en mi contra y se le decía que yo no tenía ningún cargo. Tampoco se me notificó a mí que yo tuviera, bueno, no sé si a mí se me tenga que notificar, pero a mi abogado nunca se le notificó que yo tuviera orden de arresto o algún cargo a mi nombre, pues. Entonces, en noviembre...
Okay, wait, let her translate.
Okay.
Anyway, I've been in communication with my attorney, and he's always asked if there had been charges against me. He requested that, and he was never told that there was any charges against me, and also that there wasn't any arrest warrant. I wasn't notified either. I don't know if I was supposed to be notified or my attorney. Go ahead.
So in this matter, this arrest warrant was issued on February 10th of 25.
Respecto a este asunto, esa orden de arresto se emitió el 10 de febrero del 2025. Go ahead.
So at this point, you have been arrested on these charges. And again, you are free to, it sounds like you have retained an attorney to communicate, obviously. You should be able to reach out to him with regard to this matter.
Bueno, hasta este punto usted ha sido arrestado en cuanto a estos cargos que se le han puesto y suena como que usted ya tiene o ha retenido un abogado, entonces usted puede comunicarle, obviamente, lo sucedido con este asunto. Go ahead.
De hecho, en noviembre, hace 26 de noviembre más o menos, yo me comuniqué con él para que preguntara mis cargos. Noviembre 20, 25. Yes. Y él me dice que no tenía cargos.
Permítame.
Entonces yo
Actually, in November 20, permita. Actually, in November 26th of 2025, I reached out to my attorney to ask if I had any charges. He told me that I didn't have any. Go ahead. Diga.
So, these warrants are confirmed, as valid as of today. So this is a valid arrest warrant. So at this point, part of my job is to inform you of these charges, which is why I read you the charges.
Muy bien. Estas órdenes están válidas desde el día de hoy, entonces mi trabajo aquí es informarle de todos estos cargos que le han puesto, por eso se los he leído.
All right. So this is information that you can discuss with your attorney, and that you should discuss with your attorney.
Esta es información que usted debe de hablar con su abogado.
All right. Go ahead, step to left. Officers have your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Facial
All right.
Los oficiales tienen su empleo.
Interpreter, thank you so much for your assistance this evening. We really appreciated it.
It was a pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you for using our services, and you have a great evening. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, that brings us to the end of our 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar. And we're going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 11. We're off the record.
everyone, please be seated. The clock on the wall said 10 out, and it was doing 2 warrants for the same detective that was involved. We kept talking. Why are you calling me now? Oh, I thought they heard me. I'm sorry. All right. Good evening. I'll speak louder because apparently you didn't hear me say, please be seated. So I'll speak a little bit louder. All right. Good evening. It's the 11 o'clock calendar, December 10th, 2025. I will tell you that the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given in the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters in this calendar. When I call you, you'll stand behind the podium, give me your name and your date of birth. I'm going to list some of your lease conditions out loud, but the rest of them will be on your paperwork, so you'll be responsible for reading it. At a minimum, they'll say no drugs without a valid prescription and don't drive without a valid driver's license. For those of you, some of you, I'll be setting a secured appearance bond. In those cases, you can go to a bondsman, so you wouldn't have to pull the full amount in cash. It's my understanding that they do collect calls. Their names and numbers of bonding companies are on some walls in the jail. If you can't find it or need assistance, ask one of the officers for help in regard to that. All right. I also have to read the victim's rights advisement. If a person is a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, they're advised they have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, decide whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's been convicted of causing their loss. If a person has not already been provided with a written statement of all the victim's rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the County Attorney's Office. All right, Herman Stokely.
Yes, sir.
Good. Your name and date of birth, please.
Herman Stokely, 3/20/1972.
You were seen on some charges earlier today?
Yes.
What time?
About this time yesterday.
Oh, because it said here 12:10. You pretrial service said 12:10. I was trying to find your name on that. Okay, I couldn't. So basically, I have a feeling it's probably alleged to be the. Let me try. Let me look back. I'm just curious about something. Well, I don't see it at 11 o'clock. They gave me a number on the calendar, but it didn't say which calendar. Let me go back to today. Here we go. It was at 5 in the morning.
5 in the morning.
Yeah. It looks like I was right in regard to this. Looks like there was a page 2. They added a couple of charges in regard to it. So my guess is the county attorney's office will review it and probably put them all together. Okay, that's just my guess. All right. So I'll just tell you what I did in regard to it. These new charges are theft or control of property, Class 2 felony, and fraud schemes and artifice is a Class 2 felony. Once again, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. All right. it's probably the same, we given 12/16 as status conference at 8:30 and a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for December 18th. I assume it's the same as yesterday, as one from 5 o'clock. I better double check it, right? I said that was at 2 a.m. or 5 a.m., right?
5, yes.
Let me see what you have here. Yeah, okay. And you can't return to the scene of alleged crime, initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witnesses, no weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and if you're able to get out, you need to contact your probation officer in Texas within 72 hours of release, okay? What I did is I imposed the same bond as from the other one, okay? The $50,000 that the other judge did, $50,000 plus electronic monitoring. If you get out, you'll be on an ankle bracelet. Okay, all I did was put it in, because it's most likely to, it's my guess, all right?
Okay.
All right, very good, thank you.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, Marcy Wallach.
Yes, sir.
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Marcy Dawn Wallach, 12/28/79.
Okay, you got two matters. One is, looks like from Yavapai County Superior Court, and one is here, both probation violations. I was thinking, it was whether you had courtesy supervision in Maricopa County?
I've already been.
Okay, either way, let me just tell you the situation. The one that's here, you're on probation for, actually it says class 1 misdemeanor. I actually think it's undesignated 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And you're going to have your probation revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson on December 17th at 8:30. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 7. And obviously, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No alcohol, possess or consuming it, and no weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge in that court said bond in the amount of $100 secured appearance bond. So it's court date is December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Now, you had a warrant at a Yavapai County Superior Court on a probation violation, and that one is, the arraignment hearing is December 15th, but most likely, by the way, that might be delayed because of your charges here. Okay, that's something you'll talk to your lawyers about. Okay, talk to your lawyer about it here. Okay, if you handle these first, and let them, you also have the probation violation in Yavapai. Okay. Same release conditions, except the judge in Yavapai County, and they set the bond in this one, $25,000 secured appearance bond. And so the issue of bond you'll have to address up there as opposed to here, if you want to try to get it lowered. All right? So step to your left. All right, Peter Powers.
Good evening.
Oh, okay, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Peter Powers, 5/28/67.
Okay, sir. You were charged, I guess, burglary in the 2nd degree, criminal damage, which at that one I think is a domestic violence charge, and resisting arrest. So the Class 3 felony, Class 6 felony, and a Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Sir, your court date will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on December 16th at 8:30. And at this time, witness preliminary hearing is scheduled on December 18th. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with alleged victim. No, you're not to consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you post a bond, make sure you show up. You could lose, or else you could lose your bond and a warrant would issue.
Okay.
All right. Step to your left, please. All right. Victor Lucas. Evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Victor Alfonso Lucas, 7/30/1993.
Basically, you're in DOC. now, right?
Yeah.
What's your expected release date?
2029.
29?
Yeah.
Because I knew that you had to hold on DOC not going anywhere, okay, you have a warrant out of the Arrowhead Justice Court, and the address will be in your paperwork. They'll transport you. Failing to notify on, basically leaving the scene of an accident type of thing, and 2 counts of DUI, all right? I am appointing a lawyer for you, and no alcohol, no weapons, obviously, and I kept the bond, $1,540. That way you get credit for it also, and they transport you, okay? So obviously you probably won't go back to DOC until these cases are taken care of, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'll go.
Thank you. McHale Stacy?
Nothing, Stacy?
Can we call someone else in the meantime? Or no?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Michelle Stacy, 6/18/87.
I have to make it, listen, I have to make it one slight change, okay? Okay, so, all right, let's say, Mikhail Stacy, 6/18/87, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you got a bench warrant in Superior Court, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, tampering with physical evidence, class 6 felony, drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. You already have a lawyer. There might have been a change in lawyer just recently, so it may be a different one who you're used to. You'll be back in court for a status conference at 175 West Madison Street on December 16th at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing at this time on December 18th at 8:30. Your judge said bond amount of $1,000. It's my understanding there's a warrant for LA County for a probation violation, but they're not extraditing. So obviously you can't possess any weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All right, step to your left, please. You get the change?
Did you sign it?
I hope so.
What did you change?
I have to put him on probation. Contact the probation officer within 72 hours. Is it there?
I'll have to reprint it.
Okay. How's that?
Okay, yeah.
Excellent, thank you.
Let me just reprint it now.
All right.
He's gonna need new paperwork.
What? I'm sorry.
He's gonna need new paperwork. He's gonna need new paperwork.
Okay, yeah, obviously he'll need a new one. Okay, oh, sorry. All right, Jade Almanza. All right, good evening, your name and date of birth, please.
Jade Almanza, March 9th, 2004.
Okay, you got a bench warrant out of Superior Court on possession of narcotic drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. Apparently you didn't show up, I think, on September 23rd. You already have an attorney. You can have a status conference at 175 West Madison Street on December 16th at 8:30. Obviously, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge set bond in the amount of $1,000 security appearance bond. So if you post your bond, make sure you show up. Otherwise, you could lose your bond and a warrant would issue for your arrest. Okay? Angelica Martinez. Oh, sorry. Your name and date of birth, please.
Angelica Monique Martinez, 12293.
Okay, you got 2 probation violation matters and 1 new case. All right. Let's just deal with the probation matters. I would tell you, looks like you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia for both. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. Obviously, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No, you can't consume or possess any alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on those 2 cases plus the new case. Now, initially, they'll be on the different courtrooms, different buildings. They'll be combined. So if they're at the same time, and I'll have to double check that. Let the first lawyer you see know about the other charges, okay? So that they don't issue a warrant by mistake, okay? But your court dates on those are December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson for probation revocation and arraignment hearing. Now, in the probation violation court judge in 2024, 138965 set bond in amount of $150 secured appearance bond, and in 2022, 108758 bond was set in the amount of $250. The same court date for that. Now you have a new case, possession of dangerous drugs. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Now this one actually is not the same day. It's December 16th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. So they're across the street from each other. And a witness hearing scheduled December 18th. Same release conditions about contacting the probation officer, etc. And because you have the bond on the probational violation matters, bond was set in the amount of $250 on this. So your total bond is $650 secured appearance bond. So if you post your bond, contact your probation officer within 72 hours and make your court dates at both courtrooms. All right? So don't lose your paperwork. All right, step to your left, please. Duane Wade. All right, so your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Duane Wade, 030772.
Okay, sir, you're here on three probation violation matters. Looks like you're on IPS. Okay, for you, by the way, you have to. And by the way, I'm appointing a lawyer for you on all 3. And these release conditions are: you have to, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 24 hours because it's intensive probation rather than regular probation.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I want to say that from the very beginning. Okay, right? Can't possess or consume any alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your revocation arraignment hearings are on December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. Okay, just so you know, in probation violation court, they set the warrant, the bond amounts on them. In 2025, 100,724, and 2024, 158,856. Bond in each one of those are $250 each. And in regard to 2023, 106,931, bond was set in the amount of $500. So your total bond is $1,000 secured appearance bond. So you can go through a bondsman, but if you do post your bond, once again, you contact your probation officer within 24 hours and make sure you show up, because otherwise you could lose your bond and a warrant could issue.
Okay. Can I receive?
Can you speak a little louder for me?
Can I be ordered on that?
No. Another judge already set bond for you on those, so I'm not going to change that. All right. So step to your left, please. Ladaris Johnson.
Sir. Last row.
Okay. You have to, your name and date of birth, please.
Ladaris Johnson, 12695.
Okay, sir. Looks like you're on probation. You have 2 probation violation matters. Looks like you're on probation for aggravated DUI for both. You're alleged to have violated terms 1 and 7. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both. The same court date will be for both, which will be December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. You can't possess, consume any alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. In regard to 2023, 124378, the judge in probation violation court set bond fee in the amount of $250. In regard to 2023, 127956, set bond in the amount of $500. So your total bond which you can go through a bonding company, $750. Key thing is also, if you post a bond, show up for court and contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? If you would step over there, please. Eleuterio Hernandez. Oh, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Eleuterio Hernandez, 22365.
Okay, sir, you're also here on a probation violation matter. You're alleged to have violated terms 4 and 7. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess or consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription, and you can't possess any weapons. I appointed a lawyer for you. Your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. As I mentioned, you're alleged to have violated terms 4 and 7. A judge in probation violation court set bond for you in the amount of $100 secured appearance bond. If you post your bond, make sure you show up and contact your probation officer timely. All right? Step to your left, please. Jesus Ruiz?
Yes, it's me. Hi. Yeah, how are you? Hi.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Jesus Alberto Ruiz, August 20th, 1999.
Okay, so you're charged with criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor, and resisting arrest, class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime, initiating contact with any alleged victim or victims. All right. I will tell you this: the prosecutors were asking for a $20,000 bond. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with drug testing. I'm going to see you'll be getting out within about 4 hours. So you're getting a break. I suggest you get a packet telling you how to contact pretrial services and make sure you get your drug testing. If you don't, there'll be a warrant and you'll be back here. So that's up to you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on December 24th and a witness preliminary hearing on December 29th. You better be there.
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Marcus Flores.
Marcos Flores, 52776.
So I actually listened. It said me their name and date of birth when they came up there. You actually were listening. Thank you. Sir, you've got apparently you're on job as an hold for him so you can get drug abuse treatment. Okay. You're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. I am a lawyer for you. Obviously don't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Your court dates will be at 174 West Madison, December 24th at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing, December 29th. So you have the 2 court dates. I am also releasing you to pretrial services, even though your record with 6 prior felony convictions, you have 6 prior felony convictions, 3 prior failures to appear. Don't repeat it. You show up for court, because I'm releasing you to pretrial services with drug testing. So read that envelope, what's in the envelope, telling you how to contact pretrial services. Make sure you get the drug testing, because if you don't, you have a warrant and you'll be back here. All right? So I'm giving you a break. You'll probably be getting out in about 4 hours.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Noel Cadena?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Noel Cadena, 32272.
Okay, so you got a warrant out of the Goodyear City Court. Just want to remind myself of something. And the address for the Goodyear City Court will be on your paperwork. Make sure you show up there. You're charged with criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. Sir, I'm going to give you a break because they wanted a warrant. They wanted a nice bond on you, but I'm going to release you to pretrial release you on your own recognizance. You'll be back. You make sure you're there at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on December 24th, or else you'll be back here. And unless you want to spend time in the jail on a misdemeanor, go ahead.
Oh,
show up for court.
Yeah. Your Honor, I thought I took care of this when I got arrested for this.
Well, let's put it this way, sir. Okay. You can certainly ready to speak. I'm not going to change my mind unless you want to talk me out of releasing you.
No.
Okay. All right. Get the paperwork. Christopher Carolina? All right, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Carolina, March 31st, 1997.
All right, you got two matters. One is a probation violation, and you'll have a lawyer in both of them. And initially, you'll be in two different courts, so let your lawyers know about the other one so you don't have a warrant on it if you push bond. If you get out, this will apply to both. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Your court date for this will be December 17th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson, and you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. A judge in probation violation court set bond for you in the amount of $100 secured appearance bond. Now you have a new case, possession of dangerous drugs, appointing a lawyer for you. On this one, you'll be in Superior Court at 175 West Madison Street on December 16th at 8:30 for a status conference and a witness preliminary hearing on December 18th. All right. Same thing about contacting your probation officer. So in case you don't are unable to push your bond, I set in a placeholder bond of $50 on this one, so they'll transport you. Okay, so your total bond is $150 security appearance bond. If you do push your bond, remember you got to go to two different places in 2 different days. Okay, so whatever it says in your paperwork. All right, step to your left, please. Let's start. I'm going to do the 2 fugitive justice cases now. Okay. Tara Green. By the way, the 2 folks I'm calling now, Ms. Green and someone else. The reason we do them last because they're a fugitive justice and they take longer with a lot of questions. That's why you're last. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why don't you step over there, please? Okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
Tara Green, 7/27/69.
Okay. Let me just give you one second. All right. Looks like you have a warrant for your arrest from California. I think Los Angeles County. Let's see here.
That's what I was told.
One second. Let me just.
Yes, sir.
Let me look it up again. I didn't write it down in my notes. I'm just going strictly on memory. So. Yeah, this county, Los Angeles County. Okay. And California wants you back. They want you back on the paperwork. Now, did you read the laminated sheet explaining about extradition hearings?
I tried to the best
really
of my
understand
ability. Not really, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go over this. If you don't understand it after I go over certain things, I'm going to just set for another hearing date, okay, when you'll be in front of a different judge. Okay, so let me just try it right now, okay, because I'm not sure what you didn't understand, okay?
Okay.
Okay. As I said, you have a warrant from the state of California. You have a choice to make at this time. You can decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to California within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to California. All right, now, so you can either ask for a hearing or just give up the right to a hearing, okay? Now, if you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'll be held without bond in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for California to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending against you in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. You'll be held without bond for up to 30 days to give California time to get you. Now, that's if you waive it. If you want to have an extradition hearing, I'll set a new hearing date on December 22nd, where you'll see another judge, and that'll be at 201 West Jefferson. Now, I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you have right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. You are entitled to bail in this case, which in your case would be $100,000. That's the amount requested by California. All right. If you're unable to post your bond, you'd be held in custody during that time until another judge might modify your bond. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to California. That could take up to 90 days. If you want to have a hearing, that could take up to 90 days. If you waive the hearing, it's up to 30 days. Okay? Do you have a better idea or understand it right now? If you're not sure, I'm just going to set for the end of the court date.
I'll go back.
You can give up the right to a hearing? Okay. So let me just go ask you a bunch of questions, okay?
Okay.
And anytime you don't understand something, I want you to ask and tell me you don't understand it, okay? That's real important.
Okay.
That's why I said these take time. That's why you're last, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I understand this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I have to ask you some questions because I'm making a record of the proceeding. You have read the waiver of extradition paperwork, the laminated sheet, right?
Yes.
Okay. You understand you do not have to sign the paperwork giving up your right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand that? Okay. Do you understand you have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned?
Yes.
California, okay. Do you understand you have the right to bond, to bail, like I mentioned, that would be $100,000. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign this paperwork?
No.
Okay. Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or any medicine in the last 24 hours that might affect your ability to understand what's going on here?
No.
Okay. All right. I find you have knowingly, and have you understood everything I've said now?
Yes.
Okay. I find you, and so you'll be held without bond up to 30 days. And California would have to pick you up within 30 days. Okay. I find you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing it. I'm directing the Sheriff's Office to notify California that you're ready to return. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not begin until the conclusion of the case. Do you have any questions?
Yes. I stay in
Maricopa County up to 30 days until they pick you up.
And I don't have a bond.
Right.
I have a bond.
No. If you waive the hearing, there is no bond.
If I waive.
If you want to do the extradition hearing, which could take up to 90 days, there would be a $100,000 bond.
Oh, I see. But if I waive the hearing and go back, then there's no bond. I'm just waiting for California.
30 days, within 30 days from tomorrow.
I'm just waiting for them to pick me up.
Yeah. Okay.
And then after the 30 days.
Well, they don't pick you up in 30 days. You have to be released.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes,
you understand? Okay. Now let's step over there and sign the paperwork. And let's see here. I have to take this here.
I'll let you know when.
Okay.
Did you sign it, Commissioner?
Yeah, I'm just about doing it now.
Okay, go ahead with the first signature. Okay, and the second one. Wait, actually did not collect that one. Okay, go with the second one.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. Okay, the next person will see Mr. Colley. Ms. Colley, now you see why we do the fugitive justice last. They take longer.
Yes, sir.
Okay. As I said, we don't pick on people for that. It's just because it takes longer.
Understood.
All right. Your name and date of birth, please.
Sean Colley, January 18th, 1994.
Okay. So it looks like you have a fugitive justice warrant out of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think it was Dallas, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Okay. Did you read the laminated sheet?
Yeah.
Did you understand it?
Yeah, basically I did.
Okay. I'll do the same thing I did with her. If you don't understand it after I've done talking to you, we'll just set a new court date. You'll see another judge and the rights to explain to you again. All right. So basically, a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Texas. They want you back on the warrant. Okay. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Texas within 30 days. That's if you give up the right to a hearing. Or you can demand an extradition hearing and the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to the state of Texas. Okay. Now, if you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'll be held without bond in Maricopa County for a period up to 30 days to allow time for Texas to pick you up, to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, that 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. Okay. Now, if you decide to have an extradition hearing, we'll set a hearing on December 22nd at 1:30 at 201 West Jefferson. We'll see another judge as part of the proceedings. Now, I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you have a right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you decide to do so. Now, Texas, if I remember correctly, you don't have to say anything. I just want to say, if I remember correctly, possession of a weapon charge, not a probation matter. And Texas wants you to be held without bond, but I do not believe that there's a legal basis to have you held without bond if you want to waive an extradition hearing. So the bond would have been $100,000 cash if you want to have an extradition hearing. Okay. If you're unable to post your bond, you'd be held in custody during that time or until another judge possibly modifies your bond. And a governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That could take up to 90 days. That's if you want to have an extradition hearing. Okay. Does that help explain things to you? Mm-hmm. If not, I'll try to answer any questions you have.
No, I understand now.
Okay. Now, do you know what you'd like to do? Whether you want to have a hearing or not have a hearing?
I want to have a hearing.
You do not?
No.
Okay. So once again, I have to ask all these questions, okay? I understand at this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I got to ask you those questions because I'm making a record. You have read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
Okay. You understand you do not have to sign it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you have a right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Do you understand you have a right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both Texas and Arizona before you're returned?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand you have a right to bond, even though Texas wants no bond? You have a right to a bond, which I mentioned to the amount. Do you want to give up these rights and sign the paperwork? Step by signing the paperwork to give up the right to a hearing.
Right, that's the 30 days, right?
Up to 30 days.
Yes.
Okay. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign that paperwork?
No.
All right. Have you used any drugs, alcohol, or any medicine in the last 24 hours that it might affect your ability to understand these proceedings?
No.
All right. So, sir, I do find you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signed the waiver. I'm also signing it. I'm directing the sheriff's office to notify Texas that you're ready to return. They'll have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up, unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not start until the conclusion of the case. So, if you have nothing else in Arizona, it's the 30 days starts tomorrow. Okay. Do you have any questions?
So if they never come, you get released?
They have up to 30 days to get you from tomorrow. Okay?
All
right. All right, step over there, please. Let me sign it.
Did you sign it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. First signature?
I'm just a little slow collecting in the few spots.
Okay, and the next signature? Oh, you're good.
Good luck to you, sir. Okay, we'll do the interpreter matter next.
Yes.
Okay. You got him? Ivan Contreras?
This is interpreter. Yes, I can hear.
Yeah, thank you. Could you announce your appearance for the record, please?
Yeah, my ID is 58789. My name is Valentin.
All right.
My
Good evening.
experience for the record, my experience on courts is 0 minutes, but I'm totally trained for it. If you want to get a different interpreter, you can of course hang up and call again whenever you need.
Okay, very good. Let me just start first of all. Sir, your name and date of birth.
Iván Contreras.
Your name and date of birth.
Iván Contreras.
Caballero, este es el intérprete, yo voy a interpretar para usted. Recuerde que todo lo que diga se mantendrá de forma confidencial, ¿ok? Para comenzar necesitamos su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Iván Contreras, 01-22-91.
Leonel Contreras, 01-22 November.
01-22-91.
01-22-91.
Yeah, you said November, but it's January. Is that correct? Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Español.
¿Es el español su idioma primario?
Sí.
Okay. Do you need a Spanish interpreter to make sure you understand everything that goes on in your court proceedings?
Sí.
Wait.
¿Necesita usted un intérprete de español para asegurarse de que usted entiende todo lo que está ocurriendo durante sus procedimientos de corte?
Sí.
Okay. All right, sir. So I am appointing the office of the court interpreter. They will provide a Spanish interpreter for you throughout your case.
Bien, entonces, caballero, la oficina de los intérpretes en la corte le van a proveer a usted un intérprete de español a usted a lo largo de su caso.
Because I am appointing a Spanish interpreter for you, you may understand some English, but I want you to wait for the interpreter to interpret everything to you before you say anything, and then only speak in Spanish. That way I know you understand everything.
Debido a que usted ahora mismo está recibiendo un intérprete y usted puede entender algo de inglés, necesitamos que usted se mantenga en silencio hasta que el intérprete explique y haya terminado de interpretar todo para usted antes de que usted diga algo y usted solamente hable en español. De esa manera nosotros sabemos que usted entendió todo.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with the following things.
Bien. Caballero, usted está siendo acusado con las siguientes cosas.
The following 4 charges are Class 2 felonies.
Los siguientes 4 cargos son delitos graves de clase 2.
Possession for sale of narcotic drugs and transportation and or sale of narcotic drugs.
Posesión para venta de drogas narcóticas y transporte o ventas de drogas narcóticas.
You are charged also with possession for sale of a dangerous drug and transportation and or sale of a dangerous drug.
Usted está además siendo cargado con posesión para venta de drogas peligrosas y transporte o venta de drogas peligrosas.
You are also charged with a Class 4 felony of using an electronic communication device during a drug transaction.
Además, está siendo acusado con un delito de clase 4 de utilizar comunicación electrónica durante una transacción de drogas.
I am also appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Además, estoy otorgándole un representante abogado.
Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
La corte va a ser en el 175 West Madison Street en Phoenix a las 8:30 en la mañana.
You have a status conference scheduled on December 16th and a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for December 18th, both at 8:30 in the morning.
Tiene además una conferencia agendada para el diciembre 16 y una audiencia con testigos suplementarios para el diciembre 18 a las 8:30 en la mañana.
You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription for that item.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de droga sin una receta válida para este ítem.
The prosecutors were asking for a bond of $100,000 cash only.
Los persecutores estaban pidiendo por una fianza de $1,100 solamente en efectivo.
I'm going to set a secured appearance bond for you in the amount of $50,000.
Voy ahora mismo a asegurar la fianza por el monto de $50,000.
It is my understanding they do collect calls, and if you go to a bonding company, you don't have to put up the entire amount in cash.
This is interpreter. May you please repeat yourself one more time?
Okay, sure. If you go through a bonding company, you do not have to post the entire amount of money in cash only.
Si usted va a una compañía de fianzas, usted no es necesario que ponga todo el monto de dinero solamente en efectivo.
There are names and phone numbers of bonding companies on some of the walls of the jail. If you cannot find it or you need assistance, you can ask one of the officers for help.
Los números y teléfonos de las compañías de fianzas van a estar en algunos de los muros de la cárcel. Si usted no puede encontrarlos o necesita asistencia, le puede preguntar a alguno de los oficiales por ayuda.
I will also tell you this court has no power over what ICE or immigration might do in your situation.
Además, le digo que esta corte no tiene poder sobre lo que ICE o inmigración pueda hacer en su situación.
Okay. Except your left. Okay, thank you. The interpreter, thank you very much. You have a good night or good evening, depending where you are. Okay. I appreciate your time.
Thanks for choosing our services at first. Have a better
All
one.
right, take
Bye-bye.
care. Goodbye. Oh, he is here?
Yes.
Oh, that's why you moved it, okay. I was wondering about that George Summershoe. Come on out, sir. Behind the podium.
Hello, sir.
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
George Harrison Summershoe the fourth, 12/20/64.
Okay, so you're here on a bench warrant on a probation violation matter. You've already been arraigned on that and entered a denial. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're on probation for alluring a minor for sex exploitation, a Class 3 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to have, your next court date will be at 201 West Jefferson for a non-witness violation hearing on December 17th at 8:30. You're not to possess any weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs with a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. I'm going to amend this, by the way, also. You're not to have any contact with minors, given the nature of what you're on probation for.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the judge in probation violation court set bond for you in a security appearance bond of $2,500. But if you get out, you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and you better make your court dates. All right? Step to your left, please, sir.
Yeah, I did understand that one, sir.
No, I'm saying, if you post your bond, you got to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and you have to show up for court.
Okay.
And
Is the bond for this,
is $2,500.
is that for this tonight, or is that for in the future?
Only if you want to get out, you have to post the bond.
Oh, I have to post the bond again tonight?
Well, that's up to you.
Okay.
If you're able to do it. You can talk to the officers about how to post it. Okay?
Yes, sir. Is that it, sir?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too. All right, let's just deal with the house calls. Adam Sokolov, currently it's unable to function. He's got a warrant at the El Centro Justice Court. And he's got a warrant from July of 2022. I appointed a lawyer for him on criminal trespass in the third degree and failure to appear, and that court noted this was the third warrant issued, and his failures to appear on other cases. So bond will remain at $500 security appearance bond. His court date will be December 15, 8:30 at the El Centro Justice Court. He cannot return to the scene of alleged crime or initiate contact with alleged complainant or witness. All right. Then we have Christopher Brazzi, who has two matters. Okay, he's got a new case for possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. I appointed a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, December 24th at 8:30, and witness preliminary hearing on December 29th at 8:30. He'll be released to pretrial services with drug testing and monitoring. And he's also got a warrant out of the University Lakes Justice Court, criminal damage and theft, both class 1 misdemeanors. His court date will be December 30th at 1:30 at the University Lakes Justice Court. Okay, then there's Nicholas Reynolds. And he's on a suicide watch. He's charged with one count of one charge of sexual abuse, class 5 felony. I notice he has 2 failures to appear, and he has 10 priors. I appointed a lawyer for him. His court dates will be December 16th and 18th for a status conference and preliminary hearing at 8:30 in the morning. He shall not have, he is not to have any contact with the alleged victim. Bond is set in the amount of $100,000 secured appearance bond. If he's able to post his bond, he'll have an ankle bracelet with a curfew, the hours to be allowed to leave home only as approved by his pretrial officer. Okay, so we are in recess in this matter on this calendar.